Hi. Sorry about that. I had it minimized. I didn't realize that it was looping the CGI intro while minimized. I thought it would have been fine if I just left it minimized, let the music play out, then switch over, and then it would go transition into the intro. No, that's not what happened at all. Instead, y'all got blasted. I apologize. But hey, we're back. We are back to Planescape Torment. Let's see how long I can play this game. I love this game, and I will 100% play through it. What I mean to say is that last week when we played this, it was like my voice was so dry at the end. Part of it's because I drink coffee, but coffee is life. Coffee is the blood, so I must drink coffee. Load the last save. We're gonna load the last save. Oh, that was helpful. It said the Hive up here. That is where we are. So yes, here we are, back at Planescape Torment. If you missed the last stream, this is a game very similar in scope or style as the old Baldur's Gate games, but it kind of ends in similarity at that point, because this world, this setting is so far different from Faerun and your classic D&D tropes that it's an entirely different experience. This game does not play like Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate does not play like this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, more degrees. Oh, I can do that? Aha! Oh, we're gonna do that. Anyway, still learning. My history with this game is that I played it a lot when I was younger, teenager. I didn't beat it. I just kept playing it because I love to read. I've always loved to read as a kid. I would read shampoo bottles in the bathtub kind of level of reading. Whatever, if I saw words, I'm staring at them. If we're going to the grocery store, I'm in the greeting card section, reading all the greeting cards. I've just always loved to read. So this game is full of words. Delicious, vivacious words. Love this game. This obsidian monument has names chiseled on it. One of them is Axton 10_61 was here. Ah! But anyway, let's get back to the game itself. We came from here. No, here. We came from here. No, oh god, where were we? This open tomb that leads, I believe, into the crypt where the Dustmen do their deeds. They are a faction just overjoyed with the true death, the absolute oblivion of life, and they basically just cater to it. So they'll take care of your body, and then they'll even use your body, if you sign a contract, to do work for them, but in exchange for gold or copper you could have in the real life that you're living. They figure it's an even trade, because once you're dead, you don't need your body. They could use it. So they're buying it in advance, and we signed that contract twice because our character cannot die. So every time I do die, they won't get anything out of me anyway, and I can use the money now and even after death. So it's a win-win for us. Let's see what else is there. The Gathering Dust Bar, where all the dustmen like to hang out. These I don't remember what Angyar's house is supposed to be. I might go over there just to see what that's about. And there's the northwest portion, southeast portion, the Alley of Dangerous Angles. Done. Let's see, we got Hive Thugs, Hive Dwellers. I would say artistically this game looks a lot like Fallout 1 and 2. Definitely in that area. Has that, like, marbled, really smoothed out look. Mort is so much faster than our nameless one. What is that about? Vines with black leaves. The stems look extremely sharp. My good sir, do you have any information about these vines with black leaves? You see a heavyset looking man. He has a stone-faced expression. Hi! The man looks at you for a moment, grunts, then raises his hand, revealing a wicked dagger. He smiles evilly and begins twirling it in a menacing arc. Farewell. Ah, well, he wants the blood anyway, so we're gonna give him the blood. Don't you run from this. You wanted this. It's you. You wanted it so bad. No, you don't get to leave. Neither does your friend. We need some accountability up here in the hive. We start fights, we finish them.
You see that?
Mort will nibble on your skull till you die. I'll take your earring. I'll take your earring. Now you have passed on from this life. Experience the true death. So many dustmen are jealous right now. Envious, I should say. I don't think we went in here. I don't think we have a reason to be in here either.
I'm gone.
There's Angyar, and then wife of Angyar.
Ah!
Uh-huh. This woman looks to be in her middle years, and her hair has streaks of gray running through it. Lines of worry crisscross her face. As she sees you, she seems torn between asking you to leave and calling for the man at the table. Hi! You'd best leave, for I called me husband. He won't take kindly to you having barged your way into our home. If you were going to call him, you would have done so already. I have some questions for you. Calm down. I just had some questions. She glances toward her husband, worry in her eyes. I have not the time, stranger. Do not be troubling me with such things. Excuse me, are you all right? Me? She seems surprised. Oh, aye, she lowers her voice. You'd best leave. My husband has not been himself of late. You'd best not provoke him with your presence. Oh, what's wrong with him? He's been out of sorts of late. A touch of the cough, maybe. She gives an unconvincing half shrug. What's really wrong with him? Or, if you tell me what's wrong, I might be able to help. I think he's done something he regrets. Her worried expression melts into despair. I think he signed one of the dead contracts. I cannot imagine what possessed him to do such a foolish thing. Oh, we've signed 2 of them. Dead contracts. The dead, the dustmen, have contracts that give them the right to someone's body after they die. What do the dustmen do with the body after death? Like, we don't know. Animate it with their black magics, turn it into one of the walking dead, make it a work or till... She looks at her husband helplessly. Till it rots away. Yeah, your husband won't need his body after death. What's the problem? The ghoulishness of the contract aside, it's his nature that's been changed. He's become sullen and dark since doing the signing, and he can't seem to rouse himself to look for honest work. It's like the lady's shadow hangs on him, she sighs. Well, can this contract be undone? She looks at you, surprised, and sighs. I've tried. I've spoken to the dustman he did the signing with, but he's cold and chill like all the dusties. He even lectured me on me husband as if I had no right to try and help him. Her lips become a tight, thin line as if picturing the dustman's face. He was cold, cruel, he was. You know what? Let me see what I can do. Maybe I can sign a new contract in his place. Who was this dustman your husband signed the contract with? A dusty calls himself Gravesend. I know not his first name. He has a table at the Dustman Bar in the Hive. Gathering Dust, I believe the place is named. You can most like find him there, trying to get more people to sign his contracts. I'll seek him out then. Where is this place that I've been to before?
My journal.
Head out to the street outside, go to the memorial stone, then head south and west from there. She taps her finger against her chin. You should run right into it. There's one of them. Her face wrinkles in disgust. Walking corpses out front. Very well, I'll go see what I can do. I won't turn away such a friendly gesture. She seems grateful, then her worried expression returns. But I must ask you not to let on I asked you to do such a thing. My husband has a terrible temper, and if you were to find out... She shudders. Hey, what else is bothering you? Maybe we can cart this guy off to the Dusties sooner. What do you think, eh? Your bed's big enough for both of us. Hey, I promise that your husband will not find out. I'm not afraid of your husband. I can't make any promises. We'll have to see what happens. And I ask that you keep as quiet as you can about the matter. Very well. I'll go see about undoing your husband's contract now. This man looks haunted. His eyes are half-lidded, as if he has had trouble sleeping, and his hair is long and unkempt. His beard is flecked with bits of dead skin and old bits of food. He doesn't seem to notice you as you approach. Hi! The man glances up at the sound of your voice, and his slack expression vanishes. It looks like someone has lit 2 fires in his eyes. What be your business barging into me house? His eyes narrow and his teeth clench. Get, or I'll send you back to whatever grave you crawled from. Hey, no one speaks to me that way. Take back your words, or this house will become a crypt. Or, hey, calm yourself. I had some questions. The man's face turns blood red and he begins shouting, "Are you daft?" With a snarl, he spits at your feet. "You filthy, scar-ridden dog! Off with you, or even the powers won't be able to save your hide!" Alright, farewell then. The man throws a parting shot at your back. "You'd best never cross me door again, you wretch stinking bastard!" Hey, you know what? It's fine. It would be really counterproductive of me to murder this man after, like, talking to his wife about, like, how he signed a contract. We'll see how it goes if we go talk to Gravesend. Mortai Gravesend. Hi again. Ah, traveler. Mortai smiles as he sees you. We meet again. And how may I help you on this fine Sigillian day? I had some questions. Of course, of course. It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you may have. Are you the one who signed that dead contract with Angyar? Mortai frowns. He looks puzzled. Mayhap? He thinks for a moment. I do not recall the name, however. I would like to settle that contract. I'm afraid that is impossible. The contract is signed, settled, and binding. See, the contract is tearing the man's life apart. It is causing him distress. It is possible that he may not even be able to approach the true death with such emotions churning in his mind. You know what? I wonder if this came from our wisdom score, or from us simply talking to Dusties all the time. Mortai chews it over for a moment. It looks like you've negotiated him into a corner. I cannot. It is a matter of law, my friend. Besides, the burden lies upon the signer to overcome his own feelings in order to reach the true death. I cannot... So what you're saying is that you'll deny him the true death for the sake of a piece of parchment? Mortai sighs and holds up his hands as if to placate you. Look, it's not how you are making it out to be. Look, you obviously hold the philosophy of the Dustman in contempt to damn a man's soul over a piece of paper. Do other members of your faction know of your conduct in this regard? If not, they soon will. Mortai glares at you for a moment, opens his mouth, closes it, then opens it. By the 9 hills, wait here! He drops his voice to a whisper, and keep your bone box latched. He gives an angry scowl and stomps off. A few seconds later, he returns. He's holding a dusty peach of... Peacha? Peacha? He is holding a dusty peach of parchment, which he gives to you. Here, he sniffs disdainfully, all for a man's peace of mind. Now, begone and nettle me with your preachings no longer. I will leave, for now. Farewell, Mortai. Well, well, well. That was easy.
All right.
Maybe I could get a dusty
Angyar's wife looks up hopefully as you approach. What are you able... Yes, I was able to get the contract from Mortai. Here it is. She looks relieved and her eyes become misty. Oh, by the powers! You must be a diva in disguise to do such a thing for someone you barely know. Give her the contract.
Updated my journal.
Nay, if you could show me husband the contract, say that you got it for him, but don't say how, I'd appreciate it. Okay. Very well, I'll show it to him then. Hey, Angyar, remember when you were really pissed off at me? You see Angyar, he doesn't look any better than before. As you approach him again, he turns slowly to face you. His face tightens. Ye again! Didn't you hear me the first time, you pox-ridden dog? Get out of me house, or so help the powers, I'll carve you where you stand. Show him his Dustman contract. As you pull out the contract, the blood drains out of Angyar's face. For a moment, he seems at a loss for words. Then his temper quickly resurfaces. Where did you get that? By the powers, yet best tell me. This guy loves Power Rangers. All I'm saying. He loves Power Rangers. I took it from a dustman named Mortai. It has your name on it. Or just simply tear it up. That's what we're here for anyway. Wordless. Powerful.
Updated my journal.
You tear up the parchment. Angyar's eyes follow the bits of paper as they float to the ground with a desperate look. He shudders slightly, then straightens, as if a great weight was lifted from him. Yay! He looks like he was about to thank you, then stops and stares at you suspiciously. Nothing's free. Not in the hive, cutter. Let's see. I might need a favor in the future. Could you help me? I ransomed me life to one man already, and I'm not about to do it again. He shakes his head. We'll settle the debt now. Hey. Could use a place to rest. We could. We don't have a home. We could just use a place to just shack up for the night. Angyar nods. That's the least I can do. I'll have my wife get some blankets up for you. Thanks. Well, now we have a hotel room. We have a B&B, as the kids say.
All right.
Airbnb, whatever. I don't know. I'm not a kid. I don't know what they say. We didn't go all the way up here yet, so we'll do that. The basic loop here will be for us to just explore everywhere we can. Just uncover all the black that we can, all the fog of war. Shalandra's Kip, the mausoleum. Ah, I think the mausoleum is where the Dusties... We found a portal. Where will this take us? Guardian Spirit, the spectral figure materializes from the gloom of the passageway ahead and quickly moves to block your path. It floats before you, its once human features twisted in a mask of rage. Defilers, leave this place at once! Hi! Leave now! Its booming voice echoes down the halls. This place is forbidden to the living. Leave while you still can. I have some questions first. Seek your answers elsewhere. This place is a sanctuary for the dead. I shall not permit their slumber to be disturbed by the intrusion of yet another insolent mortal. Another? Has someone else been here? If you must know, yes, there is another intruder who, even now, continues to violate the sanctity of these hallowed halls. The anger in the spirit's voice fades. He seems somewhat saddened by the admission. The souls of my brothers and sisters cry out for peace. Why don't you drive this intruder away? Where's your power? I cannot! The coward has sealed himself within the inner chamber of the mausoleum. He has erected powerful wards that bar my entrance into the chamber. It is from there that he calls upon his dark arts to awaken my brethren and bends them to his evil will. Sounds to me like you need the help of one intruder to get rid of another. Spirit remains silent for several long moments. You can almost feel the weight of his lifeless gaze upon you. Yes, you might prevail where I have failed. If you will pledge to rid me of this blackguard, I shall grant you passage. What say you? Yeah, I've got nothing else better to do.
Updated my journal.
So be it! The spirit slowly begins to fade until only the echoing of its disembodied voice remains. But take heed! Tread lightly in these halls, lest you join the others in eternal rest. Just a moment. Sorry, I understand the rhythm has gone to a screeching halt. Just a moment. Anyway.
All right.
Do I explore this mausoleum right now? Nah. Come back later.
Done.
Well, guess what? We found Shalandra's kip. It has a Shalandra in it. She's wrapped up like a Christmas present, but only the ribbon. I don't know why. Let's see if we can't rob her blind. She's got nothing. Lost! I almost had it that time. Don't you know it's dangerous to interrupt spellcasters while they are evoking a spell? Luckily for you, I was only practicing. Well, what is it you want? My apologies for disturbing you. Farewell. I just wanted to rob your house of the nothing that you have, and then leave you in peace. That's all. That was my business. I think a large part of this map is taken up by the mausoleum, Dusty's place. I think this is all of it right here. So there's the Dustman Monument that we were referred to quite a few times. Gathering Dust Bar. Exit. 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 Let's look at our journal. Find Farad, find... Okay, so it's all... I haven't clicked on them yet, that's why they're purple. Finding our missing journal is up there. Defeat the intruder in the mausoleum. I remember the mausoleum having traps, so I kind of feel like we should wait until we can either become a rogue or hire a rogue. I remember there being traps. Find the source of Farad's bodies for Emmerich. Find a way to help Ingress. Look into the matter of the mausoleum's walking dead, which, hey, 2 birds in 1 stone. Find Craddock for Ban the Sender, who said he was in... Giant, stern-looking man. Be an overseer in a marketplace somewhere in the Hive. Well, we don't have a marketplace here, so let's go. And honestly, we could use a marketplace. We should, like, drop off some of our stuff. We have too much stuff in our inventory as it is. That's another reason to not go through the mausoleum, as it were. Nothing but harlots and hive dwellers here, I see. Oh, it's boarded up. Okay. There's a collector. This man is draped in filthy, tattered brown robes, a long hood concealing most of his face from view. Hi! You see his eyes narrow beneath his hood, and he takes a step back. What do you want? What are you doing? I'm looking for some damned bodies, that is what I'm trying to do, but you'd think the dead powers had packed up their kip and left the plains, the way people are staying healthy and all. There is a sudden gleam in his eye. We had a pox last month, and it was a glorious time it was. Bodies stinking to the high heavens and plenty of jink to be had, too. Why are you looking for bodies? You look surprised. Well, you haul the blighters to the mortuary. There you talk to the dusties, haggle a little, and get a few bits of jank. We know all this stuff. What is this place? He frowns at you. You're in the hive, of course. Dirtiest bit in all the sigil. Where you from, Cutter? You from the Prime or something? No. But I had some questions. He raises an eyebrow. I've some for you then. Like, what did you want to know and how badly did you want to know it? I'm looking for a man named Farad. Look around you, Cutter. I don't make enough jink to go lighten up the dark for nothing. It'll take a bit of coin, it will, if you wants the chant. Here's 10 fucking coppers. Ask your questions. I can't say as I can help, but I might. I'm looking for a man named Farad. He narrows his eyes suddenly. Farad? What about him? You know where he is. I know where the rat bastard isn't. He ain't where most of the collectors call Kip and Ragpicker's Square, but that he's close by there somewhere's the chant. Do all collectors share your opinion of Farad? Farad, he spits, sneering contemptuously. Ragpicker's Square is Sharegrave's, my boss's territory. You see, I can't speak in appropriate cadence. Farad and his dogs came in whiles back and tried to oust us. He fought them off, we did, so they're all in hiding somewhere now. We still catch one of his lads now and then round the square. Usually we turn him into a quick spot of jink at the mortuary. The piking sods. Updated my journal. Welcome in, Rossed. By the presence of Rossed, I have become stronger. How you doing? Tell me about collectors. We make our living by dragging debtors off Sigil's fair streets and hauling their lead-bottomed arses to the mortuary. Not the best way to earn a living, but it's a start. Is it all you wanted to know, Cutter? He looks at you oddly. I'm also looking for a book. Do you know how to read? He just shakes his head, puzzled. Alright then, bye. Well, keep yourself safe, Cutter. If I find you on the streets, I'll be kind to your corpse. Living? Man, that's the best, isn't it? Just being alive,
I'm gone.
Breathing in and out, wanting to eat some food sometimes, talk to people occasionally, share space with people occasionally, play a video game, play a mind game. It's truly the best. The pixel remasters are good in quality, so you can rest assured there. Much as this creature's body is a combination of man and ram, his head is a mix of sorts, with a broad, flat nose, goat ears, and a pair of curling horns. Intricate designs are shaved into his dirty, filthy, inking pelt, and a massive four-flanched polearm, yikes, hangs from his belt harness. He doesn't seem to notice you or care about your existence. Hi! He turns to face you with a startling speed, his eyes dark and suspicious of you. His voice is deep and rumbling, not quite human and heavily accented. What do you want, two legs? His hand is close to his polearm, like real close, like intimate with the polearm. He strokes it slowly while eyeballing you up and down. Wait, what's going on here?
Hot!
What's going on here? Feel dismayed? Why do you feel dismayed? FF6 and dismayed don't go together in the same paragraph. let alone the same sentence. What's going on? You're looking for a fight, then you found it? Not really. I'm not trying to kill everyone in the hive on my first day here. Only to speak with you. I had some questions. He seems to calm down. His hand drops away from his weapon. He still keeps a certain distance from you, however. What do you wish to ask me? Do you know somebody named Farad? I know a few people here, Two Legs. This Farad is not one of them. A friend of yours? I don't know, really. Let me ask you something else. Falls off hard in a world of ruin. I guess so. I do definitely miss the world of balance when the world of ruin shows up. But that's only one of 6 games. The other 5 are also really good games. Do an all-monk speedrun of Final Fantasy 1. It's fantastic. Just walk around, punch enemies, drag a cooler of potions behind you at all times. It's a great time. Why were you so wary of me? He seemed sad for a moment. This place, a wretched, unclean place, is full of unfriendly, sometimes desperate people. Not the best place for visiting Barrier, Two Legs, he shrugs. I have business here, though, and so here I am. Visiting? You do not live here? The Barrier shakes his head, laughing. No, Two Legs, no Barrier could live like this. Where are you from? From the plains of Isgard, Two Legs. They are my home. He smiles in fond recollection, as if warmed by the memory. What sort of business were you here for? Another time, Two Legs. If we ever meet in a happier place, I shall tell you all about it. Alright, until another time then. Farewell. Just a cool Barrier, just kind of walking around, being alive. Deeply ponder that sail, stare hard at it, put your eyeballs right on the price tag. Breathe it in. Whisper words to it. This is a much bigger dwelling than the other small dwellings I've come to. What's going on with this place? There's a Kuatra here. And nothing else. I don't know what's happening to the audio. Not my fault. Shut down in Wayne June. Passed away. I don't know Wayne June. I didn't play Darkest Dungeon, but I know what Darkest Dungeon is and the style of it, and I'm pretty sure he was a great narrator for that alone. I'm sure he had a fantastic style. And also never played Elder Scrolls Legends. Honestly, once games start to, like, die, I rarely start them. I think the last one that I really enjoyed that I wish was still alive today was Final Fantasy Dissidia NT on the PS4. A few days after the new Darkest Dungeon 2 DLC. Yeah. Yeah. Rest in peace, Wayne June. This one's for you. Let's took a drink. I don't have a fun button that would be appropriate. Like, I would have this button, I guess. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would I press that button? Or, Hey, Steve! You know, that doesn't make any sense either. I shouldn't press that button. Or maybe... Yeah, I don't know why I would press that either.
Don't matter. None of this matters.
That's right. Delete. Now we're gonna go for the full ban. You don't need no cheap viewers here. Just think. Probably today, or at least soon, someone can just use an AI recreation of that voice and it'll be like he never left. Isn't that great? Isn't that great? You're right, it's not great. Moving from box to box, this man seems to be totally immersed in counting boxes and scribbling results down on a piece of parchment. He looks annoyed as you interrupt him. What is it now? Can't you see I'm busy taking inventory? Go bother someone else. I didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry.
All right.
Do not speak such terrible things into existence. I am a tempter of fate. By trade and by hobby, I will speak all kinds of shit into existence. Suddenly, some hive thugs are getting uppity with me. They want to go. They want to go meet some collectors. Okay, yeah, we'll just go this way then, I guess.
All right.
Damn it.
Die.
Break away. Ooh, critical hit.
Done.
Actual coins? I'll take that. Honestly, one of my favorite parts is just seeing Mort chase after a man and bite him to death as he's running away. Like, that's some serious B-movie horror stuff right there.
What's up, Chief?
Gotcha! Where you going? You can't leave now, boy. You done stirred the pot. Now you eat the meal. Or something like that. You can hold on to that.
Done.
He wants to get off Mr. Pone's wild ride. No, I've had enough. I'm dizzy. It keeps things all spicy. What's an Abishai? Mr. Black Abishai, explain yourself to me. What are you? Like, all of you. Do you bleed? This black-scaled reptile towers to a height of 8 feet. And why is it not a height of 8 feet? It's spelled the same. Its great height, however, is offset by its thin, snake-like frame. A long, prehensile tail drags behind it, and its leathery wings are hooked behind its back. A strong, vinegary smell emanates from the creature, as well as a certain amount of heat. It seems to be ignoring you. Hi! Well, Chief, Mort cuts in before you can speak to the creature. Bar that. You don't want to be rattling your bone box with any fiend on the street. Leave be. But I wanted to ask it some questions. No, you don't. Mort glances at the creature, then turns back to you and lowers his voice to a whisper. They're touchy. Just let it go. Nah, I'll risk it. This black-scaled fiend towers to a height of 8 feet. Its great height, etc., etc. Hi! The creature slowly turns its head down to look at you. Its scaled forehead wrinkles into a frown, then it opens its mouth, giving a low, rasping hiss. You notice that the heat radiating from the creature begins to rise. I would speak with you for a moment. The creature opens its mouth, displaying a row of blackened fangs. Fire begins to dance around the shoulders and arms of the creature as it gives a long, low hiss. Hiss back. The creature roars, then it launches itself at you. Defend yourself. Is this going to be a problem? Is this going to be a hard fight?
This is great. We're all having fun.
All having a great time.
Damn. I'm hurt.
Yeah, okay.
Done.
The mean black Abishai hit me for no reason. It wasn't my fault. Look, I was born yesterday. All right, I don't remember anything. I don't know shit about fuck. I don't know anything. All I know is that I don't back down from a fight until I back down from a fight. You see Angiar. He looks much better than before. Some color has returned to his face, and his eyes have lost their haunted look. As you approach him again, he turns slowly to face you, and he snorts. Isn't the Hive's own saint of sods? Sods like myself. He grunts. What can I do for you? You mind if I rest here? That's the least I can do. I'll have my wife get some blankets out for you. Thanks. Look, if nothing else, I am creating entertainment for all of those in Sigil, in the Hive and Sigil. They get to see this really strong, wise-looking man walk up to a Black Abishai and then run screaming away from him. I almost died to my own stupidity. I did nearly do that. You see a tired-looking, sorrowful old man who is gazing at the ash-dead tree in front of him. He is mumbling to himself and tapping his chin as if trying to figure something out. Occasionally, he shakes his head sadly. Hi! He seems momentarily startled as you interrupt his train of thought. He speaks in a calm, unhurried voice, but one full of sadness. Oh, greetings to you too, friend. How has this day find you?
It don't matter. None of this matters.
The man is caught off guard, but then nods assent confidently. Yes, friend, it does. To me, at least. Though that doesn't count for much, it seems. He's about to turn back to the tree. You know what? I've got a friend, I've got a bed, I got a roof over my head. It finds me well, then. He smiles, but sorrow still lies in his eyes. That's good, friend. Hope your good fortune continues. He seems about to turn back to the tree. And how's this day find you? He shrugs slightly and prefers a bit of a smile. Fortune finds me well, though I'm saddened just the same. Why's that? Sorry. He pats the tree beside him. It's the trees here, in the hive. They're dying, friend, and no one cares. Seeing the look on your face, he holds his hands up as if to silence you for a moment. It may not matter to some, but it's important to me. I feel it's a shame to see the last tatters of life and beauty in this ward left uncared for, to die. Can you understand that, friend? I mean, it is a sad thing, but that's what I would say. I'm like, yeah, death is bad. Death is almost universally seen as a bad thing. Yeah, fine, you're right, it's a sad thing. He seems surprised and blurts out, Really? Oh, I mean, wonderful. Perhaps you would... He pauses and seems suddenly suspicious. He recomposes himself, speaking in his usual slow manner. In any case, that's good. I suppose you have some questions for me now. No, not just yet. What is it you were going to ask? For the first time, the man seems genuinely happy. Beaming, he explains, It's difficult for anything to survive here. Just look around and you'll see what I mean, friend. I'm not sure if it's possible for the trees to thrive here, even if they somehow were to get enough light and clean water. Go on. He nods enthusiastically. But if enough people care, really want them to live, we just know they'll survive. They'll turn green again and flourish. What? That makes no sense. He smiles knowingly, shaking his head. You're new here, I can see that now. You don't understand how things work in Sigil, friend. Belief is everything here. Everything! I guess you could be right. I am right! I'm certain of it! A sense of conviction surrounds him like an aura. He seems so unlike the man you first spoke to. That's all I'd ask of you, friend. Just care for them. Hope for their recovery. In time, should enough people want it, it will come to pass. Can you do that for me, friend? Yeah. Why not? I'll help. Excellent, my friend. Excellent. I thank you. You've given me back my confidence, my purpose. Perhaps I can find others like you who'll listen. Perhaps we'll make a difference. Well, what about your companions, friend? Would you speak to them on my behalf? Hey, Mort, what do you think? Huh? Oh yeah, Chief, sure. Whatever you say. I'm serious, Mort. Can you make the effort? Mort looks at you for a while, silently, then nods. Yeah, I can. If it's that important to you, I'll do it. Thanks. I had some question, Morns. He nods, awaiting your question. Any change in the trees yet? No, not yet, friend. I still have hope, though. I speak to people every day. That's good. I had some questions. Any change in the trees yet? I'm looking for a man named Farod. Sorry, friend. When I first came here, I spoke to many people, but I don't remember anyone by that name. Alright, I had other questions. Looking for a journal I've lost. Do you know where books are? I can't recall seeing one anywhere. Where do you last remember having it, friend? I'm not sure. I had some other questions. What can you tell me about this place? It's the worst Sigil has to offer, friend. Not much else to say about it. He smiles sadly. Where can I go to enjoy myself? Hello, Emperor. Welcome in. Hello, friend. How are you? Well, friend, it takes a certain sort to find anything of amusement in a place like this. I'd look for entertainment in another ward, if I were you. Safer. What's dangerous? Here? Oh, everything, friend, everything. Well, maybe not me. Where can I go to find work here? In the hive? Well, unless you're a thief, I doubt you'll find any. You could always gather corpses and haul them to the mortuary gates if you're that desperate. I hear the dustmen pay a pittance for them there, in an effort to keep the hive streets and alleyways from becoming even more foul. Alright, farewell then. I think we've spoken enough. We have installed hope into the hive. And what about you, damsel in distress? You see a pretty young woman. Her hair is in disarray and the bodice of her dress is torn. She looks about in desperation and then notices you. Hi! She runs up to you and grabs your arm. You notice the front of her dress is stained with blood. Help me, Cutter, please! They're killing my sister! She begins to tug on your arm. Who? She looks around wildly. This drunken man who followed us from one of the taverns. We thought he meant no harm. Please, Cutter, there is no more time. Help us. Yeah, but why did he attack her? When she found he didn't have any coin, she said she wouldn't bet him, and then he drew a knife. When she found he... She looks at the front of her dress and then tugs at your arm again. Examine the blood on her dress. You glance down at her dress and look at the blood. Although it does appear to be real, it has completely dried. It must be hours old. That blood is hours old. What are you up to? You see her eyes flick to the bloodstains and then back to you. You think you can hear a hint of nervousness in her voice. You are mistaken. Cutter, please help me. My sister lies dying while we tarry. You're up to something. Tell me what's going on or I'll kill you. Only because these are the only dialogue options that I have. She looks into your eyes and then glances at the scars that cover your body. She swallows nervously and you see her pale before your eyes. I'm supposed to lure people into an alley nearby. They're waiting there to take your jink. She looks at you apprehensively. Let me give you some advice. She gazes at you in silence and nods her head. Don't pick someone like me as your mark. Choose some drunken fop who looks like he's never seen a battle in his life. She nods once, curtly, and make sure he looks like he has more than a couple coins to his name. I, however, have 213, but you don't know that, so get out of here. She nods curtly and then backs away from you. She hesitates for a moment and turns to leave. Thank you, Cutter. She sprints off. Did we do a good thing? Are we an enabler? Or are we just, like, aware of the surroundings? Like, Sigil's a bad place, and there aren't any jobs. We just heard that from the friendliest guy in town. So she's just trying to live. I get it. And only a fool would walk here with a whole bunch of money. And a fool and his money are soon parted, as they say.
As they say.
Anyway.
How's you going?
Come on in, Cutter!
All right.
This ash-covered tree looks like it has suffered greatly since being transplanted here. What is a starved dog barking thug? This wild-eyed man is hunched over, barking and howling at the top of his lungs. Beneath his thick, matted hair, you can make out a series of strange tattoos. They run the range from screaming faces to bizarre geometric shapes to what appear to be lines of verse. He is almost naked, but the dirt and filth covering him gives him the semblance of modesty. Hi! The man whirls on you and gives a low growl. He draws out the growl for a few seconds, then starts barking violently at you. In the distance, you can hear answering barks. You know, we hissed at the Black Abishai. I think we can hiss at this guy, too. Snarl back at him, baring your teeth. The man's barking ends with a snarl, and he leaps at you. If this is how you want to die, Wolfman.
Done.
Near death. Okay, we'll get through this. Uh-oh. Mort, cover me.
Done.
While I take this money, and then I'll cover you.
What's up? Okay.
Done.
What's this place? What you first took to be a door in this archway is actually a painting. It says Acme at the very bottom, and you laugh quietly to yourself. The artist has made use of the shadows of the overhanging arch and some subtle texturing effects to give the door the illusion of substance. Illusion! Examine the door. Other than the skill of the artist, there is nothing remarkable about the painting. The door has been painted on a rough stone wall. You can feel the stone and mortar beneath the painted wooden texture. Leave the door alone.
All right.
Leave the door alone! These barrels are probably here to catch rainwater. The only thing that fills them is dust. Oh boy! I think it's a good time to use one of these. Get a bonus to health and resistance to slashing attacks.
Damn.
We'll get him in a minute. Let's take this guy out first. Let's take this guy out too. Everybody wants to go out tonight. The collectors eat. Oh God, he's back. He's black. Well, he is the Black Abishai, but he's also back as well. Take another couple swings. Time to go. Time to go. I didn't realize it would stay hostile forever. Fortunately, it's slowly moving and not going to keep up with me.
I'm gone.
Let's finish this guy off.
I'm hurt.
I'm hurt pretty bad, actually.
I'm gone.
What? Okay.
Done.
So, day to day to day,
Done.
our main character just keeps going over to Angyar's house covered in somebody else's blood and sometimes his own. Hey, Angyar, can I sleep in your bed again? I'm super tired. Mind if I rest here? Thanks. Give me just a moment. In fact, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Okay, and we're back. It's funny, I have my Bluetooth headphones on so that I can listen to everything as I'm walking away. And main character, sorry, nameless one, was like, "What's the hold up?" And I'm like, trying to pee. Like, well, hold on here, nameless one.
Done.
He's in a hurry to see that Black Abishai again. Painted door to Tenement of Thugs. Quatra's Warehouse. Smoldering Corpse Bar. Bell's Tattoo Parlor. I do believe we can get some tattoos. Sick tats. Hey, July. If that's your real name. You see a thin man with stained clothes, a hooked nose, and two stubby horns jutting from his forehead. He is stumbling about and muttering to himself. He stinks of brine, vomit, and cheap wine. So vinegar, then. Hi! Eh? The man squints blearily at you. What is it? What? Never mind. Sorry to bother you. The vines on this building have withered from the heat emanating from the walls. This is the Smoldering Corpse Bar, then. I would imagine. It is!
Ah!
So what follows, if I remember correctly, is an interesting, maybe even tragic love story.
I'm gone.
This is a woman with fading bruises on her face and arms and look of a despairing longing in her sunken eyes. She might have been pretty once, but those days were long ago. She turns slowly to face you. Life pours into her features, and the spark of sardonic light that dances in her eyes now makes you wonder if your eyes were deceiving you. Welcome to the Smoldering Corpse, Scarred Man. I'm looking for a journal. You happen to have seen it? Why not? A journal? Oh, sure. I've kept my eye out for all stray journals, just in case some scarred man walks into my favorite bar and starts asking about it. Do you ask that of everyone you meet? What a fascinating life. Just answer my questions and let's get through this. That's one of the most meta responses I've seen so far. Look, let's get through this interaction. I'm the player, you're the NPC. Let's just get to the end of it if you don't mind. This isn't really the highlight of the game. I'm not trying to insult her, so just answer my questions and let's get through this. Aye, traveler, what is it you seek? What can you tell me about this place? Here, this is the smoldering corpse, though the person smoldering ain't dead yet. He's just been keeping himself alive till someone comes along to help him out. Gods who like to see people in pain come here. Fiends like it. Folks who don't much care for being bothered come here too. The name alone keeps out most of the perks. Who is he, anyway?
Updated my journal.
That despair you saw on her face before flits across it again like a black-winged shadow before she masters herself. That's Ignis, one of the greatest wizards ever to come out of this slummy excuse for a cesspool. They caught him, and they opened a channel to the plane of fire through him, and now he's just a doorway for it, keeping himself alive by force of will alone. If someone could douse him for a few moments, it'd give him his life back again, but they don't make enough water to do that. What's your connection to him? Her voice practically throbs with a deep ache. I was Ignis's lover, and he my beloved. He loved the flame more than me, and now he has become the flame, and because I love him, I love the flame. But that's all done with now. Now I wait for him to douse himself. I sell what little I have just so I can be near him. Very well. Answer some other questions. I am looking for a collector by the name of Farad. Have you seen or heard of him? Farad, she snickers. The Collector King. You can probably find him and his stinking ilk in the trash warrens on the far side of the hive. Good luck in getting any answers from him. He's a sly devil, he is. I understand. Farewell.
I'm gone.
This crackling, billowing creature twists slowly above an iron grill upon the floor of the bar. It may have once been human, but now its skin is charred beyond recognition. Streams of fire form a wreath around the creature's body, and the flames lick at the few remaining pockets of flesh, causing them to bubble and run like wax down the creature's skeletal frame. Hi! The thing makes no response. It writhes slowly within the flames. It lives, but it does not seem aware of anything other than the fire that surrounds it. Its skin is flame, its heart is flame, and you know, within some shadowed corner of your memory, that this thing is dangerous. Examine the creature. The heat surrounding this creature is incredible. To your surprise, the iron grill the creature floats above has sagged and bent from the heat. At first, you thought the heat came from the grill, but now you realize it emanates from the creature as you watch flecks of ash drift from the writhing corpse and float slowly to the ceiling. Hi! The thing makes no response. It writhes slowly within the flames. It lives, but it does not seem aware of anything other than the fire that surrounds it. Its skin is flame, its heart is flame, and you know within some shadowed corner of your memory that this thing is dangerous. Leave the thing alone. I realized I read that twice, but for some reason I did not remember the first part, so I ended up reading it a second time. And I shall read it a second time. These red-hot pipes do nothing to alleviate the already warm air. Hey there, Ebb Creekness. You see a slightly stooped old man with a full gray beard and a lion's mane of gray hair. He wears a couple of shoulder guards as armor, and he keeps a helmet nearby. He smokes a pipe and carries a pouch of tobacco around his waist. He looks pretty strong, but he's a little plump and also appears to have some sort of breathing trouble. Well now, aren't you a sight, lad? Never have I seen so many scars blanketing a fella like a scar cloak you're wearing. Where you been? Hanging out in a grain thresher? Oh, I'm just jesting with you, lad. No offense meant, and I hope no offense taken. I'm Ebb. He extends his hand. Hi! His handshake is firm. That's something rare in these parts, getting a firm handshake from somebody. Now I hereby tender my apologies for the unfair jesting, lad. Hope no hard feelings. Can I buy you a tankard or two of something to smooth any ruffled feathers? Yeah, why not? That's the spirit, lad. Bide a moment. He rises to his feet and heads to the bar. After a moment, he returns to his seat with a pair of tankards. Here you go, lad. Drink up. He takes a massive swallow from his own tankard, puffs on his pipe and says, "What can old Eb do for you on this fine sigil day?" I had some questions. Do you know anything about sailors? Oh, well, I gathered that just to look at you. I mean, you don't look like you're from around these parts, lad. You look a little too out of sorts to be a seasoned native, Eb chuckles. Then takes another drink. So what can I help you with, lad? You know the lay of the land. You need to know the lay of the land. That's a question mark there at the end. Eb winks. Who are you? Eb Creeknees, third measure of the harmonium, now retired and being a tout with one's voice since I don't step as lightly as I might have these past 2 or 3 decades. These past 2 or 3 decades, he chuckles. Now, lad, who be you and what trouble might you be in? Third measure of the harmonium? Eb puffs up slightly in pride and gets a semi-stern look on his face. Aye, third measure of the harmonium. He relaxes a little. Though I haven't served a tour of duty in many a decade, pushing a quill wasn't quite up my alley after all the fights and skirmishes I've been in, so I just bide my time keeping tabs on things down here in the hive and helping out a little where I can. And you look like someone who might need a hand. Are you in some kind of trouble, lad? Hold on. I am curious. Because Planescape is a game world where the planes all connect at once, I don't know anything about the harmonium. And I'm curious if it comes from a separate universe. Okay, it looks like the harmonium is a thing that's for Planescape Torment specifically. Home Field Arcadia. What's this? Anyway, yeah, it's a Planescape thing. I just thought, is this like a Warhammer reference or something? This feels like a Warhammer reference. A few troubles. I woke up in the mortuary and seem to have forgotten who I am as we drink together. Eh? Eb blinks and frowns. What was that you said, lad? That you woke up in the mortuary? Eb studies you closely. Oh, now, did they mistake you for dead under all them scars, mayhap? Eb chuckles. Can't say I would have been any smarter, he puffs his pipe. Them dusties, he catches himself. I mean, them dustmen. Dusties being a rude term to refer to them pale-faced fellas, and I don't mean them too much disrespect. They have all the perceptions and friendliness of a gravestone sometimes, eh? Can't say I couldn't see them screwing that up, no lad. That's what I've heard. I had some other questions. I'm missing a journal. You're missing a journal? Was there more to the journal than just pages and words? Otherwise, I can't imagine too many bloods who would bother themselves with letters unless it was really hot and spicy. Not much use for books of learning around here. I don't know where you might find such a thing. Eb puffs on his pipe, then he snaps his fingers. But you know, lad, if Farad is the one who scraped you off the sigil street, then he might know the dark of where your stuff is. It's most likely in his larder. If you ask me, a dead man is usually in no position to keep his possessions when the collectors tumble across his body. Tell me about Farad. Is he dreamy? Well, now, I don't know everything there is to know about old Farad, but I know some of the dark surrounding him. If you're determined to track down that spider and nail him to a wall, then I suppose I could spill some of the chance so you know what you're tangling with. He pauses to tamp his pipe. Farad dug his nest deep into Ragpicker's Square not too long ago, got a bunch of collectors and gangs together and started what one could almost consider, a collecting faction. Be that as it may be. Where can I find him? Well, lad, if you're looking for Farad, which I would say is pretty barmy of you, you're a little off the beaten path. You want to be finding Ragpicker's Square. Chances that Farad set up his kip somewhere in the square. Even an old fella like me who's been around the ring a few times don't know exactly where. I figure that Farad wants to keep the dark on his location, well, dark. If you're all bound and determined to find Farad, go to Ragpicker's Square and try and dig up Farad's location from some of the locals. Try and be careful about it, since there are plenty in the square that would make a gut harp out of you as soon as they look at you. I see. Very well. Good guy, this guy. What about you, Kandrian? You see a soft-looking man with gentle, far-staring eyes. He dresses in supple leather clothing and carries various implements of use and destruction about his body, such as ropes, spikes, tinderboxes, and empty vials of air. He looks half gone, literally. There's an insubstantiality to his existence, as if his essence has been partially leached away. He focuses those eyes on you, and suddenly you find them gripping and determined. Greetings to you, O Seeker. Hi! He carefully sets down the mug he's holding and gives you all his attention. I have seen the far reaches of the multiverse and returned to tell the tale. I have walked upon the bodies of dead gods and spun moonbeams in the astral ahead of 1,000 shrieking Githyanki knights. I have passed the edges of existence and watched my essence shiver away before me. What is it I can do for you? Wow, you've done quite a lot. You are amazing. I have some questions for you. Perhaps I have answers for you. Speak, and I shall tell you. Now, last time we did meet a lady named Ingress, and she had very, very bad teeth, but not in the way that you would expect teeth to be bad, much more in the way of the teeth were alive and chattering on their own in her mouth, and she could not stop them. She said she had come through a portal from some world that was opened by a tune hummed near 2 crossed trees. Can you get her home? He pauses briefly, thinking, I know the portal of which you speak, though I have not traveled it these 30 years gone. I will take her home, Seeker. Go tell her to await my arrival, then meet me back here, and I will tell you if I was successful or not. Thanks. Farewell.
Updated my journal. Done.
This seems rather urgent. Let's go knock this out. We have a quest! Oh boy.
You'll never see it come back.
And they will die. Face my skull! Now face my skull again!
Damn it.
More skull facing!
I'm gone.
It's a rat tail charm. I don't have any inventory space. Mort,
Sure,
put
why-
that in your mouth. Put that in your mouth. Hold all that stuff in your mouth. Eventually, we'll go to a marketplace, and eventually, we'll sell all that stuff. Eventually. But first, we head back. We'll speak to Ingress, who should be somewhere in this area.
What about now? Looks like the Dusty's lost one of their data.
Somewhere around here. Oh, Ingress! Where are you? Ingress, where are you hiding? You don't have to hide from me. I'm here to help. There you are, Ingress. We found you. You see Ingress. She is huddled inside her cloak of dirty rags, her teeth chattering. She is glancing furtively about her as if expecting to be attacked at any moment. Hi! Hey, you! She squints at you. What is it you wanted me now? You wanted me to leave? Not leave in this city, so I'm not. I can't. Tried. Not a city. It's a prison to everywhere. Ingress, I found someone who can take you back to your home plane. Ingress falls silent. I want to go. I want to leave this place. His name is Kandrian. He should be along shortly to help you. Trust him, alright? Ingress says nothing, merely nods quietly, her teeth chattering inside her mouth. I'll go back and meet Kandrian at the Smoldering Corpse bar and make sure everything turned out alright. Be strong, Ingress.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal, while she moonwalks away from us. Updated my journal. He said the thing! Yeah! The journal, it is updated.
I'm gone.
It's interesting how certain lines will just like stick with you forever. For me, it was by the teachings of by the teachings of Zertham and I've become stronger. Oh boy, let's lead him away from the corpse bar before we go in there. It's like playing Resident Evil 3 Nemesis over here. That thing is after me. By the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger. What's funny is that if I said that out loud to anyone, it wouldn't mean anything to anybody. Most of the time, people haven't played this game. And the one friend I had that I convinced to buy this game was like, I want my $10 back, and I'm still hurt by that. Journal up my datums.
Done.
Welcome in, Grey Perrin. Gandrian stands as you approach him. The Tooth Woman wanted you to have these, he says, holding out his hand. She wanted to express her thanks, even out the balance book, as it were, and be done with the damn things. In the palm of his hand are Ingris's dancing teeth, and he smoothly deposits them into your hand. Enjoy them, Seeker.
Updated my journal.
Did we get the teeth? Ingris's teeth. Damage 1 to 6 crushing, speed 4, weight 1, proficiency fists, only usable by Mort. This is a handful of Ingris's living teeth. Apparently they didn't want to go with her back through the portal to her home plane. They rattle amongst themselves whenever they are held close together. They remind you of a bunch of creepy ivory hopping bugs. To change the teeth to a different type, select use. The teeth may gain new options and abilities as Mort goes up in levels. I remember these teeth. I don't remember them being equipable. Maybe I was dumb. I don't know.
Hey, come on, come on, hey, come on.
You examine Ingris's teeth. You can't shake their resemblance to ivory bugs. You get the feeling that they are looking at you expectantly, awaiting some command. I want you to do piercing damage. The teeth elongate into sharp fangs. Ooh.
Ah!
1 to 6 piercing. Probably jumps between piercing and crushing, if I were to guess. Yeah. I want you to do crushing damage. Teeth shorten and become blunt. Well, I don't know how much this matters, but I do want it to be piercing. Because, like, you already have a floating skull chasing after your life, trying to bite your brains out of your head. Now you have that exact image, but with fangs. That just makes it like nightmare fuel +1 right there. So
Done.
somebody want to fight me? Oh, we got more Abishai. Maybe these are friendlier. You see a scaled fiend who looks very similar to the one standing next to him. In addition to the pierced left ears, both are black-hued and reptilian, with bat wings tucked against themselves. This one is missing a tooth on its right side. Ah, Tagarin, it says. Our old friend has returned to pay us a visit. Yes, of course we're friends. So he has, Ethelgrin, so he has. Yet his eyes do not gleam as once they did. What do you suppose brings him back to us? What does bring you back to us, friend? Tell me about fiends. As we see it, there are two kinds of fiends. He pulls out a whiteboard and a pointer. Those who are correct and those who are not. Our side, that of the Batesu, is correct. The other side, that of the cursed, hated, chaotic Tenari, is incorrect and must be exterminated. We told the Tenari directly responsible. We hold, with an H, we hold the Tenari directly responsible for the Blood War. Were it not for them, we could have settled the lower planes in peace and wouldn't have all the bother of fighting this wretched war, nor would the unfortunate spillovers into other planes be such a cause for concern among the namby-pambying do-gooders. The Tenari are directly to blame for the multiverse's sad state of affairs. That's not really what I was asking. I wanted to know what differentiates you from them. The fiend pauses a moment, and then brightens. Ah, yes. You see, we represent law and order. Those who break the law must be punished. If we have no law, we have only anarchy. And surely you can see what anarchy has done for the Abyss. It has spawned horrors beyond imagining. Any excesses the Baltezu state may have indulged in are simply to counter the rising tide of chaos represented by the Tanari. We mean no harm to anyone. We just prefer to understand where the boundaries are. Anarchy forever! Whittly, 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 whittly. We got some music here. Yeah! Alright, that's enough.
What the hell is this?
Anarchy music! That's what it is. I see. I had some other questions. Some questions? Perhaps we have answers. We are certainly eager to aid you, old friend. Now I believe that they are probably really actual friends. Who are you? Ethelgrin, time has robbed our companion's memory. You honestly do not recall us, do you? Truly, I am aggrieved. But, as am I, Tagarin, truly aggrieved. Yet, I rest easy. It has, after all, been many hundreds of years, and we know how the minds of mortals tend to dissipate with age. Well spoken, old friend. We are a pair of Abishai on leave from our current assignments in Bator. I am Tagarin, the thrice-damned, so named for my ability to find the best in every situation. This is Ethelgrin, who has earned himself no special name, though not for lack of trying. It is a rough case. BG1 is so rough. It's a rough, uncut diamond, for sure. For me, it was like, knowing the rules and the rule set and all that stuff wasn't really enough to beat the game on my terms. In the end, I had to do, like, unsavory things to take out Saravok. Saravok, the man who's never lost a fair fight. Never lost a one-on-one. I don't even know how to play a Jester, except it'd be hilarious. My favorite thing about that laugh track button is that it affords me exactly the amount of time I need to drink a little bit of my coffee and put it back. Just a little bit. But I am out of coffee. That means this stream is now out of humor. Well spoken, old friend. We are a pair of Abishai on leave. Oh, right, I've read all this. Lack of trying? What do you mean? Ethelgrin ignores you as it responds to its companion. And once again, Tagarin, you have cut straight to the truth of the matter, though perhaps it is best not to have earned the sort of notice one bearing the name Thrice Damned must surely have incurred. I had some other questions. Mort whispers to you. Boss, I don't like this. They're not supposed to be here. The Blood War hasn't kicked the Celestials' asses bad enough that any fiend can go on furlough. They want something. Tread carefully. In the meantime, Tagarin continues to respond to his companion. Sorry, its companion. Jester ain't that far off. Yeah. I mean, Jester is one of those things where it's like, this seems like a fun idea. But the reality is, you're a Jester at war with what you're at war with in Baldur's Gate 1, trying to stay spoiler friendly. And you're gonna need help. Party help. And how then do you help your party? By telling them jokes? Worked for me, though. That's true, it worked for me. I told them the story of how I killed 2 people at Candlekeep once. It inspired them for months, until we got to the end of it. They love that story. A truly heroic deed. That was a lot of fun, though. I'm so glad that... I think it might have been you, actually, who said that I shouldn't play a Kensai and do the meta thing. Because I was leaning into that thinking, well, that's probably what most people on Twitch would want to see or tell me to play in the first place. But I'm pretty sure it was you who said, no, do what you want to do. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to be a bard. I'm going to be a bard. I've never played a bard in my life. Never once. Never ever. And it was the most fun I've had playing Baldur's Gate ever. And Rosette, if it wasn't you, I'm sure it was, but if it wasn't, you just take the credit. He died to Shank, so not everyone can kill 2 people. Great Parent, that is absolutely correct. People like telling you that you were wrong more than they like seeing someone do it right. Couldn't have been you? Bullshit. Take credit anyway. Take credit anyway. You know what? Actually, I have saved all of the videos of BG1. I can go back in time, and I will confirm who it was. And if it was you, then it was you. I don't have anything else. I'm sorry. We don't have that kind of interaction. I can't be like, then you owe me a Coke. How would you get it to me? Throw it really hard? But yeah, it's something that I'm learning a lot of, Dre Perrin, while I'm streaming. It's that, especially with Final Fantasy Tactics, which is what we played last week, and a couple weeks before, people come in with all kinds of help, but the help is only like, if they were playing the game, it would work for them. But sometimes I'm in a different spot as far as my party build goes, and like my knowledge of the game and all that stuff, that their help turns out to be a hindrance, or in other cases, absolutely false in the first place. So as much as I don't mind backseating in some cases, it certainly hardened my heart against it, where I'm like, okay, I can't just trust the chat to tell me what to do when I'm in need of what to do. I have to do this all myself, and I end up having to ignore backseating for the most part, except from like obviously trusted viewers and frequent visitors. When fighting Eklitek, oh god, I hate that fight. But I'm so glad that I did that fight. I mean, I had to do it on my own terms, though. That's the thing. I was never going to do meta stuff. I had to do it on my own terms. It had to be done by a strategy that I came up with, not one that I read up on the internet, though I did have to look up Eklitek. I had to look him up because there's so much hidden information on that character, on what it does, that you cannot infer from the actions that happen in the game unless you just keep going and you really start taking notes. And I think that was like the least fair fight in BG1, for sure. But it was satisfying to get it right when I got it right. Are we doing another BG1 run soon? No. No, I'm not done with BG1 forever, but it still needs more time. I will sooner do a Persona 5 replay as a pilgrimage for the year than play BG1 again. A ranged weapon or something weird. They fly at you buzzing like a swarm of wasps and tear holes in your body, resulting in a death too. Yeah. That would be fun. Yeah, sure. It's like, hey, turn it into a piercing weapon, turn it into a crushing weapon, turn it into a piercing weapon, and then each time that happens, the teeth start to like hesitate before changing. Like you could sense them being like a little annoyed at you, and then they just explode and fly. Piss off the teeth achievement. Oh, I'm sure a lot of things I cut from the game. In its turn, Tagarin ignores you as it replies to its comrade. Once again, I maintain that any notice is better than no notice at all. The Abishai turns back to you. Old friend, does this answer your question as to our identities? I suppose it will have to. I had some other questions. What are you doing? What are we doing? Why, is it not perfectly clear, old friend? We are on leave from our beloved assignment, taking for ourselves some much-needed rest and perhaps inducing some additional recruitment for our glorious cause. Our superiors fully support our presence, to be sure. In a more immediate sense, we are taking our entertainment in this delightful establishment, and of course, we are celebrating the return of our old friend. However, the stench of the breezes, which occasionally waft the scent of goodness in the door, debases us, somewhat leaving us physically, mentally, and spiritually weaker. Fortunately, the air in this ward of the city carries a delicious tang of pain and supplication. Wouldn't you agree? Again, the fiend smiles broadly at you. Indeed. Farewell. I don't know what to do with these guys, but I think they'll come up later on. You cannot initiate dialogue. Mokai appears busy. Mokai, no longer busy, has initiated dialogue with you. You see a female dustman. As you near her, she calls out to you. You, over here. Approach. Hey, Cutter, buy a lady a drink? Sure. You know what? We've been generous up to this point. Why stop now? Here are 5 coins. My thanks, Cutter. May you find the true death. She pockets your money and looks nervously off toward the front of the bar. We also are voraciously asking questions. Give me some answers for my jink now. What, you want to know? Mocha is too busy trying to talk to you. Yeah. Like, out of the way, I'm trying to talk to you. Yeah, I'm trying to do that too. No, me first. Who's the burning corpse? We already know all about the burning corpse. Tell me about the other patrons here. No, they're just, people. I don't deal much with people, unless they're buying their drink. She looks at you hopefully. We already bought you that drink. You back up, Mokai. You're asking too much. Give me some other answers. Who are you? Me? I'm Mokai. I just like to, drink here, and, she loses her train of thought momentarily. I'm just a person, you know? Ah! I know. I regret giving you 5 coppers, though. Maybe you'll give me some new information about the burning corpse. He's, not a corpse. He's, some crazy wizard? Ask around. They'll tell you the story. Oh, okay. You know what? This was a...
Big ol' mistake, Lieutenant!
It was. It's a huge mistake giving you 5 coppers. But, you know what? It's okay. I'm generous. This is day 1 of my life in Sigil as far as I know. And, I like to make a good first impression. You know, handing out money for free all the time. Good first impression. You see a man. And he looks like a man. Standing stock still, he isn't moving a muscle. On closer examination, it appears that he isn't even breathing, just standing. His eye sockets are empty holes in his face. Contained within their bounds is a flat gray light that seems to dance with possibility. Looking into the sockets, the eerie, empty feeling of a limitless void shivers through you, as if you had gazed into a sliver of eternity. The head slowly swivels toward you. You notice that no muscles appear to move under his skin as he turns, and he speaks in a pure bell-like tone that I, as a streamer, simply cannot replicate, so just forgive me. It will not be a magical moment for all of us. Well met, Troll Wanderer. You have forgotten again, haven't you? Are you Farod? I'm looking for Farod the Collector. I know where he is. I can give you only one word. Nearby. You will find him in the hive, under a veil of secrecy. Being a little aggressive, but I have no other choice. That's what all your answers seem to be under as well. Can you give me an answer to another question? What is it you wish to know? By the way, I love this guy. Whenever I talk about Planescape, I always talk about O. Because, like, I would never have imagined making a character like this. Like, if you saw, like, Plains Wanderer, there we go, words are hard. Plains Wanderer, you think, okay, somebody with a bunch of, like, knickknacks and, like, vests and movement-inspired armor or clothing or whatever, like that Kandrian guy we talked to already. You might even think of something, like, metaphysical or whatever, but I would never have thought something that represents the purity of the letter O. Never would have thought of that. Tell me about yourself. I am O. For some reason, when he speaks his name, it sounds like he's speaking of much more than a single letter, as if the speaking of his name contained untold possibilities and nuances. No human tongue could ever create such a sound. Well, what sort of a name is that? It is my name. It is the name of a portion of eternity. I am a letter in the divine alphabet. Understanding me leads to understanding existence. I am writ in the true names of half of everything. My being encompasses truth. I am mathematic, organic, metaphysic. So, what does that mean? The divine alphabet is writ in the name of everything that exists, from the seed at the hearts of the elemental planes to the core of the great beyond. My brothers, sisters, a single word translates into the two in your mind, and I reach across all that is, was, or ever shall be. We are thought, and reality, and concept, and the unimaginable. Our planescapes are like 97% tormented. Welcome, Enagaratep. Then that means you know all the secrets of existence, doesn't it? I know parts of many of... You know, it just hit me. Anyone here watch Star Trek Next Generation? There's a character named Q who is like the omnipotent, everlasting, one of the universal, like godlike eternal beings. And now we have O, who is kind of the same thing, though not nearly as mischievous. I wonder if they inspired the other. I know parts of many of them. Without a connection to my brothers' sisters, I am but a letter. Alone, I am a symbol. Combined, we are language and power. So you don't know the secrets of existence. I did not say that. A letter is still a powerful force, even on its own. Allow me to show you. He opens his mouth wider and wider still. The mask of his face tears around his eyes, mouth, and nose, revealing that hint of eternity you glimpsed earlier. You are lost in it, adrift in it, a part of it. You return to your mundane senses and realize that O has vanished. Yet somehow your horizons have expanded. Enlightenment has brushed you, however briefly, across the brow. That was indescribable. Wisdom increased permanently, +1. Does that actually count? Yes, we have 19 wisdom. Your wisdom surpasses that of mortal men. You gain a substantial bonus to all earned experience points. Ooh. We are so wise right now.
Done.
And forever, I'm assuming. I don't know if it'll ever go away. Ilquix, you see a short, rotund man with a perplexed expression on his face. From the lines on his loose skin, it looks like it's not too uncommon. He carries a flagon of ale that looks like it's in the process of being emptied. Rapidly. In between swallows, he speaks in a gentle voice, so quiet that you can barely hear his words. Hello, traveler. My name is Ilquix, and I'd be of some assistance to you. Hi! I would like to ask you some questions. Do you know anything about sailors? What did you want to know, my friend? What can you tell me of the patrons of this place? The patrons of this tavern are many and varied. I have spoken with most and find them delightful, with the exception of those creatures of law. He gestures toward the pair of Abishai sitting in the corner. They taint the air with their presence, lending an unwholesome stench to an otherwise pleasant environment. I recommend speaking to Barkus. I understand he requires some aid with a trifling matter. Then we have that had that O character. Where did he go? Well, I am still trying to understand him fully. It is quite an undertaking, if I say so myself. Those are the folk of interest here. The others, well, perhaps I am too discriminating. Why do you hate the creatures of law? Ah, a fine question, my friend. My upbringing has been on the chaotic side of the Great Ring. You may speak to Kandrian Ilborn, a misnomer if ever I heard one, of the plains. He fancies himself a great planewalker. To return from my digression, I have lived my many years with chaos, and find it pleasantly agreeable. To me, the taint of law, as in those creatures there, is reprehensible and tyrannical. If I am to be crushed underfoot, I'd rather it be by an individual than a machine that knows nothing of emotion. It was an elaborate ruse, yeah. I used to do that in Persona 5 all the time. I would like just slide some ad-libs in there every now and then, and one of my longtime viewers would like break his neck trying to discover if it was actually written that way or if I did an ad-lib. He'd be like, wait, what? It became pretty fun. crushed by an individual in a machine. Well, when you put it that way, nobody's going to be like, yeah, I'd love to be crushed by a machine that knows nothing of emotion. When I wake up in the morning, that's all I hope for, really, by the end of the day, to be crushed by a machine that knows nothing of emotion. I want to have my nightly black coffee, and then I want to be dead under the gears of a giant machine. If only my dream could come true. So I don't know if I can, like, agree. You know, also, just to play devil's advocate, being hunted by an individual is quite terrifying as well. I'd rather die by someone hunting me down with a dagger than a machine that knows nothing of emotion. Hey, at least the machine part kind of feels like, hey, it's not personal, bub. You're just underfoot. She can crush you any day. Ah, yes. She can crush all of us. One at a time, of course. I'm not sharing. You know what? Whatever. I agree. I think. I'm gonna lie about it. Elquick smiles toothily, his fat cheeks barely moving. To each his own, I say. Did you have more questions? No? Yes. Who exactly are you? Get in line, I was first. I am but a humble man with a slight, flowery, poetical bent and a tendency toward the supernatural. I regret that I have none of my supplies here, or I should be most eager to teach you of the ways of power. Perhaps some later time? Oh yeah, I like power. I'd like that. For now, though, I have some other questions. Except I don't. Bye-bye. I am told this man has something he needs me to do. You see, what time is it? It is 8 o'clock on the dot. It is time for a break. Because we've been streaming for 2 hours, and you try reading a lot for 2 straight hours. We'll return in a couple of minutes. Probably like 10 minutes. Maybe like 10 plus 5 minutes. Maybe 17 minutes. 17 minutes and 56 seconds. We'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. Had some fried chicken, a little bit more water, and I greased the runners of my throat, you know? Okay.
Okay.
You see a leather-skinned man with just a hint of ashen color to his face. His teeth seem sharper than normal, and his eyes are filled with the boredom that comes with having seen too much. His voice is nasal and clipped. Great. You again, eh? What do you want this time? Maybe a little too nasal. You again? What do you mean? Yeah, you again. You got a hearing problem or something now? You was in here about 15 years ago, got all bubbed up, smashed up the place, left a pile of coin that wasn't enough to pay for the damages. So you plucked out your own bleeding eyeball and tells me you'll be back to reclaim it when you got 200 coins together. With 15 years of interest, you got about 500 coins. You got the jink, pal? I got your eye. Well, we have 200. Come on. Let me buy it for 200. I don't have that much right now. I'm not a fan of holding my nose for this. And you're not getting your eye back. Makes sense? Come talk to me when you've got the jink. Very well. Answer some questions for me. Hurry it up, will ya? I got paying customers. Who are you? Me, I'm Barkus, owner and keeper of this place. Of this place? What is this place? Didn't you see the sign out front? Didn't you see the Burke burning over the furnace when you came in? It's the Smoldering Corpse Cutter. Best damn bub house in Sigil. At least, it's the best damn bub house in this part of the hive, which makes it one of the best in Sigil. Hell, they got fancy places with plants and such in the ladies' ward, and they got fiendish taverns salted around the rest of the hive, but none of them got the character of the Smoldering Corpse. We already know about the corpse. I don't think we'll learn anything new from this guy. I see. Tell me something else, will you? What can you tell me of the patrons here? I want something to drink. What do you want? We got your basic beer for a copper, bitters for 2, mead for 4. Mead? We got water straight from the elemental plane for 8 copper. We got Arborean fire wine and fire seeds for 10. Cursed heart wine for 8, and Bator's own whiskey for 20. What'll you have? Water straight from the elemental plane? That's gotta be good water. I feel like if I were to buy something here, I could probably use it. Is that Doc? It is Doc Cone. I need to go talk to him. Water. He moves back to a keg. A keg? He moves back to a keg on the wall and turns the spigot. The clearest water you have ever seen pours from the nozzle into the glass he holds underneath it. He sets it down in front of you, and you take a deep draught. It is the purest thing you have ever tasted. A coldness inherent to the water itself, a feeling of air that passes over your tongue and into your stomach, where its coolness calms even the raging of your passions for a moment. From the heart of the elemental plane of water, Barkus snorts. Any other water you ever drink's going to taste dirty by comparison. Quite an experience. My thanks. Farewell. Why don't bars in America do that? You know, just start pulling water from the elemental planes. Wouldn't it be better? The man before you is old. His dry yellow skin has the scars of one who has traveled everywhere and never rested long in any one place. His pinched face is inhumanly angular, and his ears sweep out from his skull, tapering to points. He wears a loose-fitting orange tunic, and a strange, shimmering blade is strapped across his back. The blade looks to be a 2-pronged glaive, made of some metal whose surface swirls like a film of oil in a pond. Hi! The man turns to you, his eyes like polished coal. He stares through you, and for a moment, you wonder if he might be blind. The weapon suddenly turns a dead, flat black, mirroring the man's eyes. Are you alright?
Hail, traveler.
He says nothing for a moment, merely searches your face with his eyes. Hail, traveler. His voice is quiet and somber, like a wind whispering through the branches of a great tree. Hi!
Your eyes have the weight of one who has traveled far to be in this place.
The man meets your gaze, his eyes burrowing into yours. His weapon drains of its black color, resuming its shimmering you noticed before you spoke to him. Yeah, you could say that. The man's gaze does not waver from yours. I am known as Dakon. The emphasis he places on the word known strikes you as odd, yet familiar at the same time. You are not known to me. I do not know myself. That is for the best. In knowing yourself, there would be little in the plains left worth knowing. He falls silent for a moment, still studying you with his coal black eyes. I would know why you have come to this city. I'm looking for answers. I have many questions. Speak your questions, I will hear you. Your features are unfamiliar to me. What are you? A Githzerai. And this is the first time I heard about Githzerai. A Githzerai? A Githzerai is one of the people. One of the people? A Githzerai. Yes, but what are the Githzerai exactly? Dakon is silent for a moment, then speaks. Our history
Don't
does
matter.
not need to be...
None of this matters.
Our history does not need to be made known to you. We would bleed to death on Time's blade before I recited a fraction of the histories of our people. Look, I wasn't reaching out for your histories, but I would know of your people as they are now. Dakon is silent for a moment. Know this and accept it as an answer. We are the people who make our home upon the shifting plane of limbo. With a deft motion, Dakon slips the blade from his back and holds it before him. Wait, see what happens. There, we mold the matter of limbo with our minds. We forge cities with our thoughts. As you watch, a series of rippling waves of metal begin to roll forth from the center of the blade. The pitch and crest of the waves match the inflections in Dakon's voice. In its chaos we dwell, with only our knowing to preserve us. We are the Githzerai. Time to limbo! What is that blade you have? It moved. Shifted in response to your voice. It is a Karak blade. It is an object that lets others know the rank of the wielder. Carrot? What does that mean? Dakon falls silent for a moment as if searching for the correct words. In your tongue, the closest translation is chaos matter. The people may shape it with their thoughts. Shape it with their thoughts? Karak is not shaped by heat, but by knowing oneself. It is a mirror that reflects the will of the wielder on its surface and in its edge. When one knows themselves, the blade is strong, harder, it's stronger than steel. When one does not know themselves, the blade is as water, formless and weak. Are you willing to sell it? Look, I need 500 coppers so I can get my eyeball back. You want to sell it? It would become as nothing in the hands of another. The blade knows my mind, and I know its heart. We die the same death.
Ah!
Well, I had some other questions. Do you know of a man named Farad? I am told he knows something about me. That one is not known to me. Alright. Short and sweet. Appreciate it. I've lost a journal. Do you know what a book is? The location of such a thing is not known to me. To not be a good streaming game? Who gives a shit? I'd think that someone who may not want to read would have a hard time streaming this. I think a lot of the text is the meat of the game. So without reading, because many people were just like, click, 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 Your taxes are not known to me. But like, since I like to read a lot, I think it's more like more fun for me. I feel called out. No, I've seen you read, Nagaratep. I've seen you. I've popped into your stream and stayed lurk mode, and I've watched you like try to speak with a different accent a few times and read it all out. I've seen you. You could do it. You have the power. You could be an orator. Oh yeah, yeah. It's definitely not like a Diablo game at all. That's for sure. Like, this is a game that takes its time, and you have to take your time with it. You have to respect it, walk at its pace. It's not a speedrun game. And if it is a speedrun game, then they've completely missed the point. They have not seen our journal, have not seen Farad. We know about their blade. You seem to place a special emphasis on knowing. I think we've talked about this already. Okay, no, we haven't. All things, whether structure or flesh, their existence is defined by their knowing of themselves. And if a man does not know himself, when a mind does not know itself, it is flawed. When a mind is flawed, the man is flawed. When a man is flawed, that which he touches is flawed. Dakon pauses. It is said that what a flawed man sees, his hands make broken. Do you know yourself? Dakon falls silent. His coal-black eyes take on the same distance that you noticed when you first spoke. Hey, do you know yourself? When Dakon speaks again, his voice has changed. His words echo like a great stone dropped into a chasm. It looks like he is forcing the words from his chest. It is not my will that you know this. Alright, sorry. Never mind. Farewell. As you turn to leave, the man speaks sharply, the first time you have heard his tone change since the conversation began. Old. The man's voice levels out. This city is not known to you. I would travel your path with you. You are old. Of what use could you be to me? Just over 20 minutes. Yeah, well, there's no combat to speak of. You're correct about that, of course. I was just about to point out the part where you, like, kick Measurehead in the face. But, you know, that's the one time I think there's any combat. And even then, it's just a dialogue choice. My wife and I are actually going through Disco Elysium right now, and it's been a lot of fun because, like, when I played it, I was playing it from an ethical and, like, no, not ethical, an empathetical. Someone with a lot of empathy and a strong person. Strength and empathy were my core stones, my core build ideas. She is super dumb. She's going with like straight ones across the board over all the intelligence skills, and mostly like hand-eye coordination and strength. So she is not wise. She is not smart, but she's got like that sling blade kind of attitude going on, you know? Why are you holding that hammer? I was just holding it. So it's been a lot of fun seeing a different playthrough through her eyes. Like the things that she hasn't like seen or pressed on. I was like, oh my god, how is this going to solve itself? Will it solve itself? And then I thought, what if I played Disco Elysium and I didn't put a point in anything and I failed every roll? Would it still be a game you can see the credits of? Or are all paths going to end at death or some sort of failure state? Kind of like when you shoot Kuno S. Local cop today blasts a child in the playground. It's like, but in my defense, she was being kind of a bitch. Oh, sorry. I hate Kuno so much. I know mine would be much different. My friend did his best to get Harry to clean up. Meanwhile, what I do would be tequila sunset rides again. Oh, yeah. I went like super hobo RoboCop. I was doing superstar cop stuff. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Yeah, fuck that kid. Oh god, I want to kick his ass so bad. And the game knows that. The game knows it wants you. I mean, you will want to hurt this child, but it's a child, and it's like the ultimate test of your will. There's this one spot where Kim and I'm just gonna call him Disco to preserve on spoilers. Kim and Disco are having a conversation. Kuno interrupts it with whatever he was going to say, and you can choose, hey, fuck you, Kuno. Just imagining this grown-ass man fucking hurling insults at a child. Oh, anyway, that's enough. I don't want to spoil any further. It's such a fun game. The city is not known to you. I would travel your path with you. I accept. An extra blade would be welcome. How could we be judgmental when we have a floating skull following us?
Your path is mine.
Strangely enough, his voice seems distant, and it echoes, as if he was speaking from across a great distance. Very well, let's go. Gained 1,000 experience, and a new party member. Which means more inventory slots! Amazing. Wonderful. Dakone is a fighter mage. I don't know what his level is. Are there levels? Oh, level 3 fighter, level 3 mage. Okay. I'm a level 4 fighter. And Mort is a level 3 fighter. But we are all, like, similarly tanky, which is nice. Dakon's Zerth Blade. Now, this blade is awesome. I have seen some really cool fan art of Dakone where it's like his sword would just like lay peacefully at rest and it would coil at the ground like a whip, because it's not, I mean, it's a formless blade. It's not meant to just always be sword shaped. I think that's really, really cool. This level is not known to you. It is now, damn it. I saw his character sheet. I'm going to read this out because this sword is so cool. On the Githzerai's home plane of Limbo, solid matter is something of a rarity. Limbo itself is a soupy mass of elements, and only through force of will can the Githzerai shape these elements into stable matter. A substance called Karak is a material that can be shaped with the mind. Dakone's blade is composed of this substance. Through mental discipline alone, Dakone maintains the integrity of the blade. He can shape it slightly depending on his skill, adjusting its length, sharpness of the edge. Presumably, as he gains levels, he may be able to manipulate the blade in new ways. It is not known whether all Githzerai Zerth carry such weapons. Certainly a weapon that depends on the integrity of the wielder would be entrusted only to those who had learned to discipline themselves. This blade appears to have special religious significance for Dakone. Dakone has wound a series of parchments around the hilt of the blade. These appear to be mantras dedicated to Zerthamon. Then the Unbroken Circle of Zerthamon. This small round stone is the Unbroken Circle of Zerthamon. The Unbroken Circle is a Zerth religious text containing teachings of Zerthamon. Ah! The founder of the Githzerai people. The circle is made up of a series of interlocking circles that fold out from one another, depending on which branch the reader wishes to follow in the path of teachings. It is said that some Zerths spend years poring over the combinations of the plates, looking for new significance in the teachings. Dakone seems to use the text as a means of focusing his spellcasting abilities, for he pores over the tablet occasionally, memorizing the words. And if we use it, we get more words! This small round stone appears to be a religious text that Dakone carries. It is made up of a series of interlocking circles that fold out from one another. The complexity of the blades and the intricacy of their links prove the text was constructed by a master artisan. You can't figure out how to unlock the plates because you're too dumb, however. It's the truth. We are not smart. We have a 9 intelligence. Anyway, we are stronger than we need to be, so we don't have to worry about being smart. We will break things we don't understand. Now what am I gonna do? Well, actually, there's a door over here. I wonder if I can open it. This level is not known to me. Hi, is this the kitchen? This once functional door is now nailed shut and barred on the inside to protect against thieves. Such as it is. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, so I think our general guide, or our general path should be just more towards the west if we want to do Farod stuff. But we have 2 quests in the mausoleum, and now we have a 3rd party member. So I'm thinking we can go to the mausoleum now with a little bit of confidence.
Done.
Speaking of confidence, let's confidently run the fuck away. Oh, did I hold shift or something? No, I want you to run. Always run. We are terrified at all times. Abishai is just always mad at us for some reason. I don't know why. I hissed at it, but it hissed at me first. I thought that was a greeting, you know, some sort of cultural thing. I had no idea it would be mad at me.
Done.
Yeah, today's not that day. Not that day at all. Speaking of, we have a level... Okay, we'll go in that portal because it's really loud, and then we don't have to worry about that anymore. But yeah,
Your words.
so our boy Dacone is a wizard, a mage. He has spells: Submerge the Will, Reign of Anger. What is all this? Zerthamon's teachings allows the channeling of anger into streams of unerring missiles that quickly strike those that oppose you. Magic missiles, maybe. The spell summons a magical missile! That strikes its target unerringly for 3 to 6 points of damage with no saving throw possible. In addition, the caster gains 1 extra missile for every 2 levels for a total of 5 missiles at level 9. And then Submerge the Will. When the will is submerged, new strength is gained. The strength to endure and protect against adversity. With knowing the teachings of the 3rd circle of Zerthamon comes greater protection against all forms of attacks. When cast, a magical orb of protective energy arises and protects the recipient from attacks from all directions. It bestows an AC 2 against all attacks and +1 to saving throws for 12 seconds per level of the caster. Is that Bless? Feels like it's Bless. Power of 1. And from Gith, the warrior queen, came the knowing of oneself, and from the knowing came immense power. This spell increases the target's strength score by a certain number of points, or tenths of points above 18, which will still be qualified by race class restrictions. The spell cannot bestow a strength of 21 or greater. The bonus is as follows. A recipe for tacos. I actually made some handmade taco shells the other day. We had a pile of like yellow corn tortillas that were just in the fridge. I don't know why we bought them. I think it was an accident and no one knows what to do with them. I was like, well, whatever. They either go straight to the trash or I boil them in oil first, or I bake them to find out how to make better taco shells. We used oil and it worked out great. They were tasty. Taco shell pizza crust. Yeah, actually that wouldn't be bad. I already used burrito shells for pizza crust on a whim. If I want something pizza flavored right now, burrito shell, pizza quick, mozzarella cheese and pepperoni, throw it in the oven for like a little bit until it looks good because it's all cooked anyway. Pull it out. Like you can either like fold it like a big taco and eat it like one, or just slice it like you would. God, I'm salivating, sorry. Slice it like you would like a pizza and fold it up and eat that way. It's pretty good. This spell increases the target's strength score by a certain number, blah, blah. The bonus is as follows. Warrior gets 1d8 plus 1 points. So this is just increase strength spell. You know we haven't saved it in a while, and I don't think... Well, this game does have an autosave now. It didn't have an autosave in the past, I'm sure. I'm sure. I remember there being traps here, and I have no idea how to look for traps without getting Anna next, but I don't know how to get her before this part, so we're just gonna eat them up. Eat them up, yum. Bring on the traps. Man, this dude here is having a fucking ball. Skeleton warrior? Holy crap. And worker, worker, worker. So this is the only threat.
I'm gone.
We'll hear you.
Let them come to us. Dogpile them.
Damn, all right.
Misclicked.
What's the word, Chief? Did you see that?
Badly injured.
What's up?
Still going after that guy? That guy? Okay.
Balance in all things.
Health looks good. Oh. I was playing StarCraft in my head. I held shift and left clicked on this guy to attack him next.
Die.
Oh well. Oh well. It worked out for the best.
Done.
Oh, wait. That's right.
It is I. Your path is mine.
All right.
Endure. Your will be done.
Endure, and enduring grow strong. Ooh.
Done.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Dakon. I think he's a fantastic character. I got the Dakon bed sheets. I got the Dakon toothpaste. And it's funny because the toothpaste is a different color every night. Like mood ring magic.
I'm gone.
I don't have the Dakon cream pies yet, but I will. I will. I won't eat them because they'll be too old. This is an old game. But back in its heyday, though, they were selling cream pies, they were selling toothpaste, they were selling mouse pads, they were selling underwear, kids' underwear, adult underwear, lingerie, Dakon body pillows, all over the place. The Dakon breakfast cereal? Shit. Dakon breakfast cereal.
Yeah.
Divide and conquer. What do you... This pathfinding is so funny to me. It's like they put themselves where the enemies are going to be to intercept the enemies instead of just simply intercepting the enemies.
Damn.
What's the quick save button again? Let me look at the graphics, movies, gameplay. I guess gameplay. Sign keys. Quick slots. No, that's not it. Page actions. Quick loot is T. I'm hoping to find quick save before I find quick load. Does this game not have a quick save? Gotta be a quick save. Movie sound graphics, it's gotta be in here. Sign keys. Actions. Quick loot. Character selection. Multi-select. Spells. Miscellaneous. Quick load. Quick save is Q. Okay, quick load is L. Got it. Whew, I was like, there's just no way. Quick save successful! Yay! Also, I think we can go ahead and use a bandage on our boy, the Cone, Dakon. Heals 3 hit points. Yeah, it's not useful for anything else. But I'll tell you, I remember I remember back in my day when I thought the bandages were like a healing potion and I would use them like that too. 3 hit points was not enough, but I also looked at the health bars like this. I kept thinking, well, the bandage will heal this color up a little bit. And no, it didn't. Only 3 hit points. And if you understand math on a basic level, that's not enough. You may have also noticed our main character does heal over time, passively. So I'm not going to use any bandages on him right now. Alright, boys, got 2 skeleton workers. One of them's being uppity, and a third has just joined the fight. Form up, dogpile them like we always do. Victory!
Damn it.
Die.
Victory! Actually, can I change my weapon? They're undead, and I think, if anything, I can do more damage with bludgeoning attacks. Which means... crushing damage, yeah. Yeah, see? Yeah. Oh yeah, that seems to be better.
All right.
More bandages. Them right up there. In fact, can I split those? I'll just give them all to Dakone anyway. Use. Good boy.
All right.
Oh, a heart charm.
I'm gone.
Curious. Mage spellbook. Yeah, he does have other spells. Vilkar's Eye is branded upon the one who is foolish enough to cross the caster. Vilkar's short-sightedness becomes the target's vision, and soon the world is muddled and dark. If the targeted creature fails its saving throw at a -1 penalty, the creature will be struck with blindness and suffer a -4 penalty to its attack rolls and a -4 penalty and a +4 penalty to the target's AC. Ah. Can I memorize another spell? I was hoping that there would be a identification spell. Scripture of Steel. One of the earliest teachings of Zerthamon, this incantation reflects what knowing that flesh yields to steel achieves. What knowing that flesh yields to steel achieves, bestowing a greater advantage to strike and the strength to resist damage. Scripture of Steel grants +1 to hit and +1 to saving throws to all creatures that are friendly to the caster in a 70-foot radius from the casting point. Well, that seems rather nice. Sure you want to remove this spell? Yes. I also wanted to see if that's what the spell slots would look like. And I know we'll have to rest to get it back. Some people who needs magic for that. Very, very special people. They would need magic for, oh shit, giant skeletons. Alright, we are a bit stronger, right? By the teachings of Zerthamon, we have become stronger.
I hear your words. Insert the monster team. I will. Your path is mine.
You see that?
We've done some good damage. Let's see. Near death. We can do this. But first, let me, I'll use the Clot Charm for this. It's fine. We did it!
I'm gone.
There weren't a lot of traps here, were there? I remember that one trap, and maybe that's all there really was. It's a gift, really. Just being able to, like, say something and then, like, it manifests immediately after the punctuation mark. Gift. Who wants these rags? I don't understand. It's a trap! I don't remember any of the other lines, so I can't help you with that. My inventory is full. Mort, put these band-aids in your mouth.
Done.
What's up? Sure, why not?
Don't chew on them. No, I know it's fun, but you don't want to chew on them. We don't need your teeth to be all tearing them apart. We need them to wrap around our wounds. Okay? Okay. Focus all fire. You're right, it is a quote. Focus all fire on that Super Star Destroyer. Firepower. Yeah, I think it was firepower. My brother is a Star Wars fan. I was a Star Trek fan, so... Is this... Where does this go? Where does this go? Oh, over here. I think I could say it wetter, you know? Admiral Akbar had a wet voice. Focus all firepower on that Super Star Destroyer. That's about as good as it gets. I'm not a fish person. Though I will eat a fish person. Even a fish and a fish person. Oh yeah, this is great. The damage is much better. Oh my god. This is that moment where it's like you play an old game that you remember being difficult, but now that you're older and wiser and smarter, it becomes less difficult. Ooh, a silver ring.
Done.
Dakon, as a show of absolute trust and friendship, I will allow you to hold on to that silver ring. What is this? A Whispering Flask invokes Aid, usable only by Gith Zerai, special +2 to strength. This container holds a peculiar powder called Whispering Motes, loose translation of the Gith expression, a form of healing powder commonly used by the Gith Zerai on the plane of Limbo. When the stopper is pulled and the spice touched on the skin of a wounded person, the spice travels through the injured person's body, generating raw matter to fill up the holes in his physical form, no matter how small or large. In order for the spice to work, the user must concentrate on its healing effects. With the proper discipline, a practiced Gith Zerai can even heal the greatest of wounds. In addition to its curative properties, it is also the element in several of their rites of passage. It is believed that the spice also fills in the holes in a person's psyche, removing doubts and giving them focus and purpose. Is it single use? It actually won't let me use it.
It is I. That cannot be disguised. Endure.
It's single use. It is single use. Yeah, it looks interesting. I think what's funny is I think Dante is voiced by Johnny Young Bosch. No. The guy who voices Nero, not Virgil. God damn, I can't remember his name. But yeah, I think Ruben Langdon has kind of fallen out of favor, and so he doesn't work with Capcom anymore. Something like he's an anti-vaxxer and conspiracy theorist, and he's been putting out a lot of bad stuff on social media, so people are distancing themselves from him. You know what? There's nothing stopping us from resting right here, is there? Pause. Quick loot. Combat log. Formations. Lock view. Toggle AI. R? No, what's the rest button? I found it once, damn it. Thieving doesn't have a button. Stealth. Trap detection. Are these things that need to be bound? F. Ranting about how climate change was actually caused by the Earth just naturally changing its axial tilt? Yep. That was what my dad would always say.
I'm gone.
It's just the weather, Chris. Yeah, meanwhile, my wife in the Philippines, a rather coastal country, has whole villages that are sinking. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Mort, you got this, right? You can handle it.
In enduring, grow strong.
This is the strength spell, yeah. So I'm gonna put this on main character. Oh yeah, we can handle these guys pretty easily now.
Done.
What happened to my auto run? Did I turn that off somehow? Oh, there it is. R. There we go. Let's make good use of this power of 1. Boom! 22 damage.
What's up?
Help him out. He needs help.
Done.
Hey, Soren, welcome in.
Sure, why not?
Da, 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 da. It's underwear music, as they say.
As they say.
See that?
Done.
And I had to look that up. I was like, what is underwear music? Because I was listening to the metal band Sonata Arctica. That's what they're called. And there was a live show they were doing. And it said, "Who wants some underwear music?" And I'm like, what is that? Apparently it's music that you would dance to in your underwear. Like that Tom Cruise movie. You're not brave enough. I've been on the internet for so long, that is the most tame thing one could possibly look up. And that power of 1 lasts a good long time, doesn't it?
Huh?
I said it lasts a good long time, doesn't it?
I hear your words.
See, Dacone heard me.
Damn it.
I love our main character just running through this mausoleum, smashing skeletons with a crowbar. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like a crowbar in his hand, but it is a crowbar that he has equipped. I have not grown stronger. In knowing your browser history, I have gained a sickness. So this connects to this. And this has been explored, so yeah, that's everything. Strahan Rune Shadow. You see a totally mid-sized man in long robes of deep black. His hair is neatly coiffed, and an impeccably trimmed goatee complements his handsome features. Noticing your arrival, he puts down the book he was writing in and strides confidently over to you, smiling. Impressive. I must admit, I never thought you would make it this far. Bitch, you don't know me. How do you judge me? You don't even know me. What is this shit? Foul necromancer, I've come to put an end to your desecration of this place. I'm glad to have disappointed you. Are you the one responsible for all the Walking Dead? Like the entire show and the comic and the entire thing? Who I am is of no consequence to you. What I want is the question that should concern you most. As he speaks, he looks you up and down.
Hot!
As if somehow fascinated by you. Very well, what do you want? He takes a step back and cocks an eyebrow. I want your blood. Is that some kind of threat? The man starts to answer, but stops himself abruptly. An evil smile spreads across his flesh, and he begins to laugh. Yes, I suppose it is. He continues to laugh even harder at his own private joke. You notice that his hands have begun to move at his sides. Slowly they flit back and forth, tracing intricate patterns in the air. Magic! I thought this was show more. I didn't actually read the word done when I clicked on it, so he has advantage, unfortunately. Well, we're gonna go straight for him to hopefully stop him from casting anything.
What?
And we have Litany of Curses. We have not used that yet, and it's supposed to be really good against mages. Let's use Litany of Curses on the mage right now. The cone, cover us!
In all things.
Actually, what do we got? Worker, 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 worker. Okay. It's all just workers.
What's up, Chief? Looks like my skills over increased. What's the word, Chief?
It is I.
And the Necromancer falls. It's just that easy.
All right.
Man, this game is so much better balanced than Baldur's Gate 1 is. Like, not only could I survive the traps, but also the first fight wasn't an absolute curb stomp. Level up, Mort, fighter. Fighting skills have improved. 9 hit points gained, 2 hit points gained from con bonus. Saving throws have been updated. Accept. I don't know what spell they cast on themselves. That's something I've kind of missed. There's no combat log. Priest scroll, journal screen, statistics screen, inventory, map, mage, spell, rest party. Oh, Nagaratap. Pillars of Eternity 2 was on sale last week. I went ahead and picked it up. Because the first game was so amazing, and I just really appreciated that you sponsored that game so we could play it and broaden my horizons a bit more on the CRPG scene. It was a good time. I don't know when I will play it, but I do have it. So I will give it a look-see soon. I figured it was on sale. It was on sale low enough that if I was ever going to buy it, that would be the price that I would buy it at. And
What's up?
I had the money, so I did.
Will be done.
Yeah, it looked good when I saw you play it. I like the user interface update. It looks like a really smooth running D&D game. Skull. This is a generic human skull. It is not as talkative as Mort, but perhaps that's just as well. Scroll of Chromatic Orb. Scroll of Strength. A dagger. Strahn's Diary. I'm going to keep these scrolls for a little while. Dagger, identify. I cannot identify this dagger. Everyone here is too dumb. No lore skill. Bracelet, made of silver and has a semi-precious gem mounted to the top of it. Strahn's Diary. This leather-bound tome is cracked and worn with age. Some sort of crest has been burned into the cover. You can make out a series of interlocking triangles centered about the initials SR. The writing upon its pages has faded considerably, but the last few entries seem to have been penned recently. Day 2 of the 127th year of Factal Hashkar's reign. At last I have found it. The missing page of the Aptar's grimoire is now in my possession. As I had guessed, the page detailed the necessary components for the casting of the final transformation spell. I have all but one of the components. A drop of an immortal's blood is all that stands between me and the eternal power of lichdom. But where can I find such a rarity? Perhaps I should seek the answer through divination. After days of taxing divination spells, I finally have my answers. The divination revealed the location of an immortal to be somewhere within an ancient mausoleum located in the hive section of Sigil. I must make haste. I must find this creature and draw its blood before it moves on. Day 15. I have arrived at the mausoleum. Immediately, I was set upon by a shade that guards the remains of those interred within this place. I managed to elude the spirit and found my way into what appears to have been some sort of inner sanctum. It was on the inside, and it was kind of a sanctum, protected by some minor wards to prevent any further interruptions by that supernatural twit. I have set about raising some of the locals to conduct a search for the immortal. If the divination was accurate, and the immortal is here, then likely it is interred within one of the many crypts that line these walls. It is only a matter of time now. Day 17. I am not alone. Someone has entered the mausoleum and is interfering with my servants. Could this be the one that I seek? The divination revealed only that I would find the immortal here. Could it be that my presence in this place has prompted that which I seek to seek me out? Oh, what a delightful twist! I shall have to... The ink of this last entry is still wet, and you decide to lick it. Yeah, we don't know our own name. Why would we know? Like, what is this? A dagger or something? Is this some kind of a ruler? The hell is this? It's pointy and sharp. Makes me bleed when I touch it. Guardian Spirit. As you step into the corridor, the Guardian Spirit materializes before you. Its ghostly countenance regards you benevolently. I thank you. You have done me a great service. The spirits of my charges sleep quietly once again, especially those skeletons you mollywopped with your crowbar. Go in peace, friend. The apparition fades away, leaving you alone in the deserted halls of the mausoleum.
Updated my journal. Done.
Man, that power of 1 is still active on me. I need to go to a marketplace.
All right.
All right.
If I could sell all my stuff, I might get 500 coppers that I could use to buy my eyeball with. The Garatep isn't your eyeball, though. I would accept nothing less.
Come inside! You live longer! We got warm beds in here, Connor. Come on in!
Small dwelling. It's a Buriar. Nestor? Nestor. You see an aging man in soiled and tattered clothes frantically pacing in the corner. His shock of filthy white hair sticks out in every direction, and his face, encrusted with dirt and streaks of dried blood, is covered with gray stubble. Every few seconds he stops pacing and flails about suddenly, muttering and cursing as if assaulted by some unseen foe. He does not seem to notice your approach. Hi! At the sound of your voice, the old loon whirls about to face you, his wide, staring eyes bulging in their sockets. He regards you for a brief moment, then returns to his raving. No, no, no! It's not you! Hoo-hoo! But soon, yes, soon! Who are you talking to? The old man seems oblivious to your presence. Hoo-hoo! You'll come, yes, you'll come, and old Nestor will be waiting. What are you waiting for? Waiting, yes! He suddenly plops down on the floor as if overcome by exhaustion. Long have I waited, waiting. He takes a deep breath and springs back to his feet. Wait forever if I have to. Do you hear me? Are you all right? No! Nestor's face turns beet red and his whole body shakes in protest. My fork! Can't leave without my fork. Woo, fork, fork, fork! Your fork? Fork! 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 Can't go home without my fork! Nestor's frenzy reaches a violent crescendo. He begins hopping up and down maniacally, then suddenly stops, lowers his head, and runs headlong into a large wooden cupboard that stands against the back wall of the flophouse. The force of the impact knocks the old man flat on his back. After a few seconds, he stands back up, a dazed expression on his face. Gone! Stolen! Can't go home without my fork! Stolen, you say? Who took your fork? Nestor stares at you for a long moment, then begins rummaging through the pockets of his filthy tunic. After a few seconds, he produces what appears to be a dismembered ear. Judging by the stench and color of the ear, you'd wager that the old loon has been toting it around in his pocket for some time. You have my fork, don't you? Don't you? He holds the ear close as if speaking to it. Bring back my fork! Maybe I can help you. waiting! He shakes the ear violently as he shouts into it. Until you bring it back, then I can go home! Right. I'll try to find your fork then. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal.
Done.
Done. Buriar, this looks like a shop. Can I buy and sell from you, sir? You see the tall figure of a creature standing before you. The lower portion of its body resembles that of a goat. I don't know, sometimes I just feel it, and then I press it. Like, there's a joke there somewhere, and I can't find it, but maybe somebody else can. If only I put up the flare. That is hilarious. His body's resembling a goat. It's kind of fun. However, just above its powerful forelegs, its shape takes on a more human appearance, with a man's torso, arms, and head, all of which are covered in polished armor. The creature's eyes are closed, and it appears to be sleeping. Hi! The creature snorts briefly, but its eyes remain shut. Apparently, it is not a light sleeper. Let the creature sleep. Arlo! You look like a merchant if I've ever seen one. You see a short, balding man standing in what serves as the foyer to this ramshackle flophouse. His bushy brows are furrowed in concentration as he picks at what appear to be scabs on his large, bulbous nose.
Hot!
Hi! The man doesn't bother to look up. Instead, he continues to stare cross-eyed down at his nose. Yeah, what do you want? Can I rest here? Sure you can, Bert. If you got the jink for it. Nobody puts up here for free, except old Nestor over there, and that's only 'cause no one's addle-coveted enough. Addle-coved enough to mess with him. Very well. How much for a bed? It'll cost you 5 coppers. He wipes his dirty hand on the front of his even dirtier shirt, then thrusts it toward you, palm up. Give it a lick for 5 coppers. That's how you make a real strong bond. You just drag your tongue over your stranger's hands. That's how you know the pact is sealed. Anyway.
All right.
So we found a place to rest in this side of the city. flop house, the northeastern portion. You drag your tongue over the
What the hell is
stranger's
this?
hand. They reach out, and you just go, you hold them by the wrist, and you go, lick, like that. And that's how you know the pact is sealed.
Done.
You can't break that promise.
El bigo mistake, Lieutenant!
I'm not seeing market. Police. Flophouse. Southwestern portion of the hive. We know we need to go to the flophouse, but I desperately want to go to a market of some kind before we do any of that flophouse stuff. Y'all want to die tonight? They want to die tonight. We are strong now. We've learned the teachings of Zerthamon and have become stronger.
Die.
Life is cheap over here in Sigil.
Done.
A merchant! A hive merchant! I found one! Rosette, you should play this game again. Every game that I play is top-notch, high-quality, top-shelf stuff. If you see me playing it, you have every right to play it yourself. You owe it to yourself to experience whatever it is I'm playing. No matter what. Doki Doki Literature Club, you better fucking play that shit. Jump, Lim Lim, jump! The merchant seems to suddenly notice you. Oh, greetings! Would you like to purchase one of these playful gamboling Lim Lims, my lord? No. No. But I had some questions. Oh, he actually gets to play this. The only questions I'll answer, I'm afraid, are about the Lim Lims, my lord. Oh, farewell, then. I wasn't looking to buy a pet. I desperately want to sell my wares. This older merchant has a worldly look to him. His deep voice is gentle but confident. Ah, hello there. Are you ready to sample some of the most delectable treats from across the plains, my good man? What do you have? All manner of delicacies to delight your palate, my good man. Arborean fire seeds, garbar root, Elysian pears, crimson lotus petals, Bitopian shepherd's bread, shift spice from the chaos of limbo, and sea plums are what I have at the moment. Merely 5 coppers for a taste of anything you'd like. I don't want to buy anything. I just really, really want to sell stuff. On second thought, nothing for me, farewell. But we must be in the right place. This has got to be a kind of market. Let's look at our map. Hive dwelling. Braskin's Kip. The marketplace! Another hive merchant. Reekwind. We'll talk to Reekwind soon. Nothing there. That's locked. Braddock? You don't seem very merchant-like. You look like the bad guy from the Centurions cartoon. Profera, you seem like the person I should talk to. Fuck the police. Insanely bad. See, I don't even know... I didn't know there was an evil ending, let alone an evil playthrough. I've never finished this game. So it's like, I'm still like experiencing it again for the first time. This grim-looking woman spares you only a brief glance before returning to her rant at the top of the stage. She has a powerful voice that carries across the marketplace, even cutting through the noise made by the merchants and the surrounding foot traffic. Is there anyone here who actually buys and sells things? Yes, Coral, maybe you. This attractive young woman is smiling and beckoning to all passers-by as she calls out the virtues of her goods. Plates, jugs, cups, tankards, drink from the goblets of the finest lords. Upon seeing you, she waves you over as if you were an acquaintance. May I see what you're selling here? I sell plates, cups, jugs, tankards, cutlery, and the like, sir. All of quality, sir. The finest. She steps back and lifts the lid of the crate on the wagon behind her. Please, look over my goods. Should you have any questions, feel free to ask. Step closer. Examine the contents of the crate with utter, crushing disappointment. You peer into the crate. It's full of plates, cups, jugs, tankards, cutlery, and the like. Ah! They look to be of varying degrees of quality, but some of it appears quite nice. As you're looking them over, she presses up against you. Excuse me. She presses up against you. See anything you like, sir? Her long, waving hair brushing against your shoulder smells faintly sweet, like vanilla. Which is a nice smell, actually. Where does all this come from? She flashes a wicked grin. My lovers are all burglars, sir. These goods are pilfered from the homes of Sigil's nobles. Upon seeing your expression, she laughed sweetly. A jest, sir, merely. My father and brothers are tinkers. These are wares which are discarded from the nobles' manors and made good by them once more. I see. I have some questions. Oh, sir, but wait! She puts her hand on your forearm. Her touch is light as a feather. Are you sure there's nothing you need? Surely something for your own home. Or a gift? She bites her lip coyly, cocking her head slightly. That is a nice plate right there. What, sir? This one, sir? No, that... Wait, this is ridiculous. I need no plates. I had questions. She looks so sad, you're nearly stricken with guilt. Slowly, she lowers the lid of the crate. Sorry, sir, I have no time for questions. I must sell what I can before the day is done, for my family is large and... hungry. I understand. Farewell. Well, well, well. This is the marketplace, and yet not a single person wants to buy my stuff. This window, if that's what it is, seems to be made from a blue stone that shifts and bends as you look at it. It glows softly in the dim light of the city.
Look here, the finest Toledo blades.
And you slam the little kid into the city flagstones and pillars of eternity. Wow.
I'm gone.
I mean, I'm here for your stuff. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, she's mad! She's angry at me for taking her money. I mean, obviously that makes sense, but no one has been angry at me before. I don't understand how to deal with these emotions. I'm leaving.
Done.
Will she follow me? I'm gonna shut her door so she doesn't follow me. Okay. She should be safe inside. She'll get confused and then, like, fall asleep and she'll forget the whole thing. She'll think she stole her own 11 coppers. So, this is the marketplace. Just the fun of it. That's awful. Alright, the rest of you then. Geoha, what about you? Are you an actual merchant? You see a thin, yellow-skinned humanoid covered with a variety of dazzling tattoos. His eyebrows have been accented with black charcoal lines, and his teeth are filed to points. He sees you and waves you over, rattling his dice in his hand. Hi! He is about to speak when his eyes, shiny and black like orbs of jet, fall upon Dakon. The two of them stare silently at one another for a moment before the tattooed gifts their eyes gaze returns to you. His voice is low and raspy. Yoha greets you. You have come to play a game, yes? No. Farewell. I'm not here for games. I'm here for merchants. Is there anyone here who's an actual fucking merchant? Maram, are you a merchant? This old woman stands silently by the wall, staring off into the distance. She seems to be unconcerned with the flow of traffic around her and clutches a wooden pole from which dozens of small fish are dangling. We know where this is going. The symbol above the door identifies this as the Office of Vermin and Disease Control. What's in this house?
I'm gone.
This is like a Final Fantasy VII Midgar slums level house. The wooden table and chairs, like the stove, all that stuff. You see a pale man standing in the middle of the room. He is hunched over and doesn't look well. Hi! I feel terrible. What happened? I'm not sure, but I think a bit of rest will do me good. Can you please leave me alone? Farewell. Man doesn't want company and doesn't have anything to steal.
All right.
Raskin? In a loud, booming voice, Braskin asks, "What in the name of the abyss are you doing in my house? Leave now before I make you even more ugly than you already are." Can't argue with that.
All right.
All right, so I think that is... Oh, wait, what about over here? I'm a little sad about this marketplace not actually being a marketplace. Place to buy stuff but not sell stuff. I need a pawn shop. Alright, the Hive, Lower Ward, Clerk's Ward, the Hive, the Hive, the Hive, Ragpicker Square, Buried Village, Alley of Lingering Sighs. Can't fast travel. Well, I know I don't want to go to the Alley of Dangerous Angles, but the Lower Ward might be a place where there could be a merchant. Clerk's Ward could also be. This puts me where? World map. Hive. Okay, Clerk's Ward is to the east of this. Tattoo Parlor. Quatra's Warehouse. Okay, I can't get there yet.
Gone.
Like, I have a hard time choosing a story route that isn't something that I personally would do. I do have fun sometimes, but for the most part, I can't be an absolute evil bastard.
Done.
And if I ever do play an evil bastard playthrough, it'll be Baldur's Gate 3, probably, when the wife finally gets here. She has the stomach for it, and I'll just, like, let her lead on and just be, like, the conscientious objector. Flophouse, Southwestern. Okay, well, we're gonna go to Ragpicker Square. Maybe there's a merchant there. I need someone to sell stuff to. Quick save.
All right.
Collectors abound. I did do a Renegade playthrough of Mass Effect, but that's not really the same. Mass Effect's evil is more like this sort of like, this is more convenient, I'm gonna do this instead of genuinely being a bad person. This Weasley-looking fellow is skulking about the garbage like a tattered shadow. Seeing you and Mort, he beckons to you. Psst. Aye, skull. Where you get the skull, eh? Me skull it is. Give it back to me. Mort turns to the hiver. Hike off. Go on, take the skull. He chuckles dryly and smiles. As he reaches for Mort, there is a snap, and the man's hand whips back. The man begins screaming, "Ah! Ah! I'll kill you! Kill you!" Mort is holding one of the man's fingers between his teeth like some macabre cigar. He speaks around the finger. "Touch me again and your hand's gonna join your finger, Burke." Mort, give the man back his finger. Mort spits the finger at the man. It bounces off the man's chest and falls to the ground. It's a hard lesson learned. Farewell. The man, biting his lip from the pain, glares at you. Suddenly, he attacks. All right, then, if that's how you want it to be.
Done.
Did we get his finger? Oh, that was like 87 coppers.
Done.
I will hear you. Your path is mine.
Ratbone, why do you seem like a merchant? You got a guard? Oh no, you're Ratbone. What am I thinking? What's in here? Sharegrave. Collector.
Done.
Tall and lanky, this pale, grim-looking man exudes authority despite his gangly and somewhat awkward frame. A good portion of his left ear is missing. Ah! What little that's left is a ragged mess of scar tissue, as if the ear was bitten off, rather than cut. His narrow, shifting eyes, almost mere slits, look clever and dangerous. Oh, I love quilts! No middle ground, of course. Yeah, that's the most annoying thing for me, because I like to be balanced for the most part. Like, I'll do good things. I'm like a balanced / good person in most cases. I'll do evil, of course, if it's... Like, for example, Mass Effect, the reporter, I always punch the reporter. I don't care if it's a Paragon playthrough. You always punch the reporter, because she always puts that microphone right in your face, and it's like, look, I'm trying to save the galaxy, leave me alone. Pow! And then you move on. I will always do that. And even if I don't always do that, it's just a reflex action. Oh, Renegade? Sure, I'll press that. Pow! Oh, yeah, I'll do that again, too. Hi! He spits out a reply. I don't know you, Burke. He glares at you. What do you want? Answer quick before I call in some men to make quick work of you. I had some questions. He's quiet for a moment, then nods. That's so? Like what? Looking for a journal that I lost. I don't know anything about that. He frowns and looks hard at you. Should I? No, I'm also looking for a man named Farad. The tension in the room suddenly rises. Now, what a funny thing to be asking about. What do you want to know about old Blood Farad for? He has some things of mine and I want them back. The man is silent for a moment and cracks a smile. He steals from us all, doesn't he? Whether we're living or dead, he chuckles. What do you mean? Our main source of living around here is the dead. You follow? I'm gonna play stupid. Not exactly. My Bloods and I make a bit of jink, gathering the bodies of the dead in the hive and selling them to the Dusties. You understand now? Ah, you're a collector. Oh, that's right. He looks at you as if he's considering something. Now, there's only so many debtors at any one time. My Bloods and I can only gather so many. If somebody else is gathering debtors, that's that much less jink that goes into our pockets. So...
My journal.
The rub is that he's found a motherload of them. Now, I haven't heard any massacres. Haven't heard of any massacres in Sigil, he frowns, tapping at his chin. So I'm quite interested in knowing where all the debtors are coming from. Well, it seems to be on the way, right? I could find out for you, for a price. He looks at you for a moment, tugging on the remains of his left earlobe. All right, name your price and we'll deal. I mean, 200.
Updated my journal.
He thinks for a moment before finally nodding. All right, deal. Come back here with the dark of it, and Jink will change hands. You need to know where old Farod is? Yeah. Go up on the platforms, follow them to the north and west, and you'll come to a gate that leads to Farod's bolt hole. Getting in and getting the information is your deal. And if anyone asks, you don't know me, and we never had this talk. Here? Of course. Farewell. Mumbles sourly. So we know this guy has our boy Nestor, whatever. Dude's fork. Because he's been pulling on his left ear. The left ear's been bitten off. So we'll come back for that. We'll definitely get that fork. But is there anyone here, anyone at all, who would buy my junk? I have all this junk to sell. Farod's bolt hole. The curious thing to say. The underbelly of this platform is thick with razor vine. It looks like it is holding the platform together. This archway leads only inches into the small building before becoming blocked by a solid wall of refuse. The rubbish is packed so tightly it may as well be stones and mortar. As you come closer, however, the archway's outline begins to shimmer. You notice the handful of junk you've been carrying about begins to shimmer as well. Thrust the junk into the archway. The wall of refuse flickers, wavers, and seems to fold in on itself, revealing an open space beyond it. A passage or portal seems to have formed within the frame of the archway. Always quick save before going into a portal. A ragged, middle-aged collector approaches as you enter the area. He quickly looks you over and then sneers. Don't know you. Hi. The collector continues to glare at you. Is there a problem? The problem, as I be seeing it, Burke, is that you continue to breathe in my presence. He spits. Collecting bodies before they're dead sounds like a good way to meet the lady. I don't know anything about that. If you don't let me pass, Collector, one of us is going to the mortuary, and it won't be me. Your threat appears to soften his demeanor. Get out of here, Kata, he hisses, and I'd be watching your back if I were you. Likewise. Looks like these piles of rags are used as beds.
I'm gone.
Oh, we got more junk. Embalming charms.
Balan, your will be done.
That up there. I remember, well, and I don't know if this is the case or not. I've never looked it up. I never wanted it to be spoiled for me. It's always going to be a surprise. But I had long collected as many bones as possible, thinking that I was going to assemble a body for Mort at some point.
All right.
Oh, thug, collector.
I'm gone.
I simply cannot answer that observation at all. I don't know if I would continue to game all that much, to be honest. It would be too much like work. Or junk.
It is I shall serve.
Done.
So what we found is a portal that responds to junk that leads us only a few feet away from its start point. This looks like it was a part of some more permanent structure, perhaps buried in the surrounding trash. It just came out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
You never see it come back. You say that my mind is too fast for a ride.
And do I shall serve.
Damn it. Huh? Okay. Do you see that?
Don't pile the last one!
I hear your path is mine.
I'm gone.
I will hear you. Your will be done.
Oh no, my inventory is so full.
Why not?
I don't need these anymore. Put those down. They won't sell for anything. The walls of these trash warrens are made of junk, crushed together by the weight of the mountains of garbage above.
All right.
A lowly collector? Who are ye? You want some? Oh. Oh my. Oh my.
In all things.
+1 to hit and +1 to saving throws to all creatures that are friendly.
What's up, Chief?
What's this? Resistance to fire and magical fire. That won't help us at all. Heals a lot. Resistance to slashing and piercing.
What's the word, Chief?
It is I. That can guys.
You can go ahead and use that on yourself as well.
What's up? Good is done.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Maybe I should have taken out that collector on site.
I hear your
Or
word.
maybe it wouldn't have mattered one way or the other. Looking pretty good, though. These guys aren't giving us too much trouble.
Things true. I will hear you.
Now the problem is all that stuff laying on the ground that I can't pick up.
Die. Done.
Why can't you guys just have money? Hey, there we go. What's this? Stiletto? Alright, we'll leave all that there. Where's that collector at? Now it's time for your unjustified murder! Do any of you want some? I've got it. Yeah, baby. I've got it. Money! Rat tails. I know somebody who has a rat tail, at least.
Huh? Okay.
Cranium rat charm. 5% detect traps skill bonus, lore skill, and bonus to intelligence. The body of this cranium rat has been specially prepared. Its insides have been hollowed out and stuffed with various herbs and shreds of papyrus containing arcane symbols. When the charm is consumed, the user gains a temporary increase to their reasoning and consumed. Ew. Increase to their reasoning and perception abilities. It feels as if the player is looking through several pairs of eyes and sifting through several minds at once. The sensation is somewhat dizzying for a minute or two, but there are no harmful side effects. No harmful side effects. Alright, look, I'm gonna put these cleaning rags down. I don't think I need them. Let's just leave them behind. It'll be a treasure for someone else to discover when they open up that chest one day. The hell's that? Oh, scrolls. Okay. Oh no! Not more thugs! Say it ain't so!
Balance I shall serve.
You see that? You see that?
Yes, Mort, all of Twitch saw that.
Chief. You see that? What's the word? Okay.
Oh, don't run, you'll only die tired. Get him! Kill him in his own home! We're evil! We will murder everyone! And we gotta level up. Saving throws have improved. Fighting skills have improved. A characteristic point has been gained, and 3 hit points also gained. For where shall we place this characteristic point? Shall I give myself a little bit of extra intelligence? Can I go even higher with wisdom? You know I can. Awesome. We're doing that then.
I'm gone.
Oh no! All these collectors and buried villagers. Alright, Decode. Time for you to use up some bandages. Just become a mummy really fast. Good enough.
What's up?
I'm hurt.
Yeah, you are. That hurt a lot. Are you gonna chase me all the way through? Hmm? Hmm? We get just like one of you instead of both of you? Is that possible?
Yeah.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Submerge the will, power of 1. Submerge the will. 12 seconds per level. Area of effect 1 creature. Should give this to... Probably give it to Mort, but I think we'll give it to main character. And main character will also take a heart charm. Or wait, what about these? This is... Oh, that's the corpse swarm. Bone charm. Yeah, we'll use that. And put that up here as well.
I hear your will be done.
One down. Not bad, not bad. Take that money.
I'm gone.
I'm not afraid of the collectors at all, but those buried villagers were pretty strong, hitting us pretty hard.
Die.
Damn it.
Money. Quick save. Shit, we got cranium rats. Oh, cranium rats, and now they're casting magic at us too. They're so smart.
My jaw is by a thread, but
I will hear you.
Let's wrap you up a little bit. Turn you into a skull mummy. The more rats on screen there are, the more powerful they are as a group, which means they can cast magic when there's a lot of them on screen. So we need to bring them down fast.
Die.
what's up, Chief?
The clock seems true.
Come on, Dakone, what are you doing? Yeah, now that there's only 4 rats, we basically just have rats to deal with. No more magic spells to deal with.
What's the word, Chief?
I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
Ugh.
Done.
But a horde of cranium rat tails can be found here, it would seem. Oh, it's just a cranium rat tail. Doesn't have anything special to it. It's not a charm or anything. Money.
Done.
Encore, encore.
Was I poisoned?
Feels like I've been strained through someone's bowels.
Was I poisoned? Was there a trap on the chest?
All right.
I don't need that club. We'll put that in there instead. So I would prefer to have this up here. This up here as well, free up some space. A cobblestone. Oh yeah, we pulled that cobblestone out of that zombie's brain. It turns out we never really used this work hammer, huh? So let's just put that on the ground. But yeah, so we can't die, as we've discussed earlier in the game. But we can, when we do pass away, come back to the morgue. And I think that's where we are now. The seamstress's house. I'm not sure. Actually, that's not where we are, but we'll find out when we talk to her. First off, though, it's getting to be about 10 o'clock. I think we'll take a break here, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Here we go! I can do this. Yeah, we're good. What?
Nice. Oh, damn. What an execute.
Victory.
Dude, that's the best flex. I love that.
Oh, that was a good one. Not only did I like flip him off and say, go fuck yourself, I didn't finish because he shot me in the fucking head.
Not anymore. We can talk about it when you get here.
It's your turn.
That's a rocket.
Have you perhaps encountered a giant miniature space hamster other than Boo? A female giant miniature space hamster?
I don't know why Jihara doesn't have a voice.
Are you sure? Boo is restless.
Look, Jihara, Boo wants to come, alright? Do you know of any female giant miniature space hamsters lying around? Speaking sorry to pry, but I feel like I need to ask. Are you still horny for high schoolers? Wait, actually, forget I said anything. Oh, this is such a good grenade moment. This dude's crawling around. Holy shit. Oh! Without honesty and good arguments, there can be no political justice. It's been a while since I've heard one of your grandiose speeches. Pat my head and laugh. 10-61-kun was it? Tell me, what about Yoshida here drew you in? I think gravity? Like, he's kind of large, so the orbital pull sort of dragged me in. It's hard to say.
Come again.
Done here, go home. This ain't no place for kids to be hanging around. I'm not a kid. I'm almost an adult. I'm second year in high school. That's certainly not child. I'm not. Oh God, I gotta go. Doesn't have the guts. Can't stand up to him yet. It was a normal night like any other night. Once again, don't have my chili dog. It's been a week since I last had one. Maybe I'll find one tonight.
So what should we do today?
Anyone? Any suggestions at all? Hello? Am I alone here? Ryuji, tell me you're a phantom thief. Oh God, it's as if time has stopped. What should I do? Oh, I can't move either. Am I even speaking? Is this all in my head? Oh, what a nightmare. Truly, this is the flower shop? Having flowers nearby can really brighten your mood. I recommend feeding them plant nutrients, as opposed to a cheeseburger. Don't do that. This is the pricey nutrient. Oh shit, it's 100,000 yen. We're out of our goddamn minds. Wait, did I just buy 95? Did I buy 95? Did I do that? Did I do that? Do I love my plant that much? But you can't just eat cup noodles, right? You need balanced nutrients. Maybe next time you can eat some of that fertilizer you have lying around. Seriously, Ryuji! I'm gonna be on standby at the hideout. I'll bring over a DVD that's perfect for this stinking hot weather? Summer. We can watch in your room, yeah? Oh, don't worry about me if you got stuff to do. I can keep myself busy in your room. That settles it. See you tomorrow. Fuck that guy. He's fucking stupid.
I was working it. There's an emancipation field. Has that always been there?
Yeah.
Could we have just like skipped the whole portal stuff and just like walk through? That's like the ultimate test right there. Like,
Oh
that's
my
gonna
God.
be like the, bro. That's gonna be like the final level. They're like, walk across this bridge, and we're just gonna make like 30 portals and send ourselves flying into the wall. And it's just like, this was the final test. Could have just walked across the bridge, made it out the other side. But no, you had to murder yourself.
You can't resist my merchandise.
All right.
I know it's strange and interesting. These gold coins, these precious bills, rare and old coins, a safe dial, an inkless pen. Get it? Because banks always have dry pens. And an unopenable lock, some wallets, and some gems. I'm here to sell it all to you, and I know you can't resist.
I guess that's fine.
It's Donkey Kong Country. And like every sequel after this before the N64 game was just you play as someone not Donkey Kong, and DK has always been captured. And I'm like, why? Why is this? It's his country.
Is this a shaker?
No.
He sounds irritated.
You sound irritated. Why? All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Oh, this is great. We're all having fun.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
I saw something funny.
Because he's not a bartender.
Because you're not a bartender.
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
Well, that's fine. Being ostracized has enabled me to focus on my own research and development. Regardless, I look forward to working with you. I'll be sure to add some additional medicine for you, my little guinea pig. That's awesome. I'm gonna get so many drugs. This is like the biggest glitch of this game that I've ever seen. These motherfuckers. No, don't fall to your death, Mario. Just make it across. Get beefed, it's fine. Yeah, there you go. See, it's no problem. I'm alive! I'm still alive! If I can maybe find a coin! Don't land! Don't land! Landing is death! Don't touch the ground! With a single coin! Alas, a single coin! Nope, it's over. I should give it some more nutrients! Get ready to eat! We have 91 bionutrients. We're gonna stuff that plant with some good fucking food. Sorry, I get aggressive when I can finally feed the damn thing.
Start the game already!
Okay, we are back. We are back. But to what? What did we return to? We were in the Ragpicker's Square. We went to Farod's supposed collector den. We killed a lot of those collectors and rightfully got murdered in exchange. And we woke up here in the seamstress's house or something like that. This tub is filled with a mess of rotting body parts. They all look picked clean. Let's talk to her. You see a blockish woman dressed in a heavy burlap robe. She lumbers about the room, her joints popping as she bends over to pick up objects from the various tables. Her hair is bound back from her head with a bone hairpin, and she has a sour, curd-faced expression. She is mumbling to herself in a sing-song voice. Hi! The woman doesn't appear to hear you. Instead, she stumbles back to one of the long tables and begins picking at one of the corpses. Come on now, she clicks her teeth. Don't be all difficult on Marta. He's being difficult, isn't he, Marta? Yeah, yes he is. Watch what she's doing. From what you can see, it looks like she's digging teeth out of the corpse's mouth, with only her hands and fingernails. When that doesn't work, she pulls out a splintered wooden chisel and a mallet and thwacks at the gums until the tooth snaps free, then puts it into a bag at her waist. What are you doing? Marta leaps away from the corpse, startled, and gives a piercing shriek. Hey! She catches her breath, then hisses angrily at the corpse on the table. If dead you or not, you might have said something earlier. False corpse. Nasty corpse. Yes, have you no shame? Throw voice, because of course we can. You are the one who should be shamed, knocking out my teeth like that. Have you no respect for the dead? Ha! Marta puts her hands on her hips and puffs up indignantly. Like you cared for your teeth, all rotted and scored and syrup brown. Wonder they's hadn't plopped out of the wonder they's hadn't plopped out of your bone box. She scratches her head. Isn't that right, Marta? Aye, all rotten gone they are. Oh, you will be punished for your evil teeth-taking, Marta. I shall haunt you until the end of your days. Ha! Yous hear this, Marta? Do yous? Marta's face scrunches up like a wrung rag. I hears it, Marta, I hears it. With a grunt, she starts pounding the corpse with her fists, making meaty thwacks with every hit. Haunt me, will ya? Take this and this! Oh, stop, stop, I will haunt you no longer. Forgive me. Damn deaders. Marta takes a deep breath and lets the chisel fall to her side. That's more likes it, eh, Marta? Yes, yes, corpse quiet, yes. Ignore Marta. Yeah, he bashed that corpse, and we're not going to take responsibility for that. We didn't do anything. I had some questions for you, Marta. Marta glances up as you speak. Did the one say questions, Marta? Marta blinks, then frowns. Aye, Marta, he said such, for he wears the asking look on him, he does. Can I rest here? Marta home. Marta sleep here. You can sleep if you want, yes. I don't think Marta have a problem. Does you, Marta? She shakes her head. No, no, Marta. I doesn't if you doesn't. Very well. Well, we're not perfect, but that does feel better. Why are you pulling out the corpse's teeth and stitches?
Updated my journal.
Put 'em aside, Marta. That's what I does here. She scratches her head. Aye, Marta, we do. Stitchy thread and teethies are precious. Can be turned into jink-jink. Strip the corpses we bring you, they tell Marta. Pull out teethies, stitchies, thingies inside the corpse, strip 'em cold, and then we'll sell 'em to the dusties. Sell the corpses to the dusties? Marta frowns. Did we not say we'd be selling them, Marta? Her frown deepens, and she shakes her head. Aye, Marta, we did. Dusties buy bodies, but we takes all we can at first. Who tells you to strip the corpses? Hot-faced Gimme Pig Quint, and the other crutch hobble crutch Farod. Ain't it that right, Marta? She gives a queer smile and nods. Aye, it is, Marta. I have suddenly realized that we did not get taken back to the mortuary, obviously. What we got taken to is a room where Farod strips his corpses and has Marta do it. Marta takes everything on the corpses that are valuable, and we were a corpse. Probably not even recognized by Farod that we would be special in any way. Though it doesn't really explain why Mort and Dacone are alive and well, but you know what? It's a video game. Don't take it so seriously. What do they do with the things you dig out of the corpses? Sell for shinies. I see. Can you dig in my body to find anything? Marta squints at you. Then nods. Marta can do that, can't you, Marta? Yes, you can. I am not gonna watch this. Where? Marta is studying you as if looking for the best place to crack you open. Well, let's just go down the list. Let's try the stomach, shall we? You lie upon the table, and Marta stands over you, a rusty knife at the ready. There is a stabbing pain as she slices into your abdomen, then cuts brutally downwards in a saw-like motion, exposing your innards. Despite the pain, you watch in morbid fascination as she lifts up your stomach. Watch. Your vision slowly returns to see Marta standing over you, shaking her head. Nothing found, eh, Marta? She shakes her head. No, nothing. Marta, no luck. Should we try again? How about my ribcage? You lie upon the table and Marta stands over you, a chisel and mallet at the ready. There is a sharp crack as she splits your rib cage open, and you choke back your screams as she begins to fish in your lungs. As you try and gasp for air, you go numb, then black out from the pain. Your vision slowly returns to see Marta standing over you, shaking her head. Nothing found, eh, Marta? Check the intestines. Anything could be lodged in there. You lie upon the table, and Marta stands over you, a rusty knife at the ready. There is a stabbing pain as she slices into your abdomen. There is a stabbing pain as she slices into your abdomen, then cuts brutally downwards in a saw-like motion, exposing your innards. Despite the pain, you watch in silent, morbid fascination as she plunders your organs, humming to herself. Ah! There's a wrenching pain as Marta lifts up the ropey mass of your intestines, blood and other fluids streaming from it. Look at this, Marta. Look at this. I see. Cut there. Marta makes a small, deft incision in the side of one of the intestines, and you hear a ting as something small and metallic strikes the floor.
Updated my journal.
Marta then dumps the soupy mass back into your torso, then reaches down, picks up the object. A ring, it appears, and she flicks it to you. Pretty, eh, Marta? She nods. Yes, Marta, one shouldn't swallow such a thing. No. Thanks. Was there anything else? Nothing more. Nothing. Nah. Should we try someplace else, Marta? Crack open my skull, if you would. You lie upon the table, and the last thing you see is Marta standing over you, chisel and mallet at the ready. There's a sharp crack, and you scream as everything goes black.
Updated my journal.
Your vision slowly returns to see Marta standing over you, shaking her head. Nothing found. No, nothing, Marta, no luck. Should we try again? So, there is nothing in your brains. Zero. Not a single thing. Empty. No. Farewell. Twisted ring. This ring looks like 3 rings that have been wrapped around each other. Just looking at it makes you dizzy. Special, +1 to armor class. Well, hey, we're not wearing anything anyway. So let's put that on. I don't think I'll ever need this scalpel, and if Marta finds it on the ground, maybe, just maybe, she could use it. What do you think? Is my AC 9? Is my armor class absolute dog shit? Do I have my own intestines in my inventory? This ropey mass of bloody intestines appears to be yours. You have to admit, it makes you uncomfortable to see them outside of your body. I mean, do I have to admit that? Do I have to? You've got to. I have so many clubs. I don't need all these clubs. I've got money. I feel okay with money. I don't need to hold on to all this stuff. Usable only by thieves. Yeah, you had the junk. Why is it 2 stacks? They're the same. Oh, 3 charges. I see. Nameless one and Mort only. Well, let me give Mort some of this. Here, you can have some of this right there. And I, too, shall have some of this. I think I'll sell that charcoal charm whenever we come across it. Alrighty, that was fun. Hey, can we rest again? Because that was an ordeal. Let Mort get his HP back. Some HP back, anyway. Okay, we're in a different zone called the Buried Village. Do you think the Buried Village has a merchant? Some kind of person that I can buy and sell things with? Quint's Poison Charm. This is a necklace made of pointed teeth. Examining it more closely, you see that each of the teeth has been hollowed out as if it could carry a small amount of liquid. It is Quint's Poison Charm. When used, it has the ability to cure various types of poisons. My wife has a necklace that it's very pretty. It looks really nice on her, but it absolutely looks like teeth, like columns of teeth hanging down in like a triangle shape. So it's like neckband, and then like the points or the sides, it goes down into like a pointed shape, and all of it looks like little bits of ivory going all the way, filling in the triangle. And I tell people that it's human teeth because I think it's hilarious. It's not actually teeth, though, as far as I know.
All right.
I don't need any fist irons.
All right.
Are you gonna get mad at me if I do this? You know, like, these are some good people. These are some good people. They don't even mind if you take their last 3 coppers.
I'm gone.
Poor quality stiletto. Not at all. No, no thank you. No thank you. It's Quint!
Done.
Let's take his money and then talk to him immediately. Distract him. You see a short, fat-faced man who is covered in filth and grime. He smells bad and his teeth are rotten. He wheezes as he looks you up and down and says, "Oh, I'm Quint. You new?" Who wants to know? Me? You new? You know what? Yeah. He looks at you suspiciously. You selling or trading? Eh? Selling, actually. His eyes narrow even further. Dealing, eh? With me? Or everybody, Burke? Which, eh? With you. Just me? Yep, just with you. That's so, eh? Let's deal, eh? What do you usually trade for? Stitch thread, teeth, pots here and there from the dearly departed, eh? Lots of corpse fishing to be done in the catacombs below. Bring back a few pieces from the debtors, urns, some jink, some little knickknacks. That's my deal, Burke. Them living here, they go down there. Those collectors get some stuff, get some bodies, bring them back to Farad, show him, he takes his cut, then he deals with me. What does Farad do with the bodies? And just don't answer if it's really freaky. His deal, he smiles, sells the debtors back to the Dusties, eh? Dusties bury them again. We dig him up again, heh, heh? He gives a roaring snort that might be a laugh. I see. I might be interested in trades. That's so, eh? Let's deal, eh? All right. All right. Money! Money! Finally. Finally, someone to deal with. We have so many commons. We're so rich now. Iron spike. Steak knife. A battle axe for 6 coppers. Proficiency axes, usable only by fighters. This huge axe is a double-bladed weapon topped with a spike. The edges are razor sharp, and the long handle allows the wielder to put considerable force into the swing. You know, I want to use this, and it's so cheap, I'll just buy it. But I think where our character is, it's like, let me look at this. Can I... proficiencies... Yeah, fist, edged weapon. Well, if edged weapon is the axe, can I do that? Yeah. Slashing. Oh, proficiency axes. But again, it's edged weapons. Let me see. Is this? Knives only. Okay. Fuck it. I'll swing again and again and again. I have yet to see in all of our leveling up when I could actually get another point of proficiency. Proficiency with edging. I'm really good. Extremely patient. Go all day. That away. And sell that rat tail charm then, because I don't have any thieves with me yet. Yeah, maybe I will. Let's trade. Honestly, though, I don't really need 30 coppers right now. Shit, they had a battle axe of quality right here. I could have bought that instead. You mean I still can because I have a lot of copper on me? There's really no reason not to? Shit, I guess I will. Intricate runes are etched on the shaft and the blades of this axe. The edges of the axe are razor sharp. It looks like it would be possible to shave with it, though that's not something that you would try until you had consumed several tankards of ale. The handle itself is made of iron wood, and leather is wrapped tightly around the handle to help secure the user's grip. Fuck it, I'm buying it. Intricate runes. It's an eyeball. +1 to armor class versus missile attacks. -1 to armor class versus crushing attacks. 10% detect traps skill bonus. At first glance, this glass eye seems a poor replacement for a real one. However, when inserted into an empty eye socket facing inwards, its power awakens. Although the eye dulls the wearer to colors and sights, it increases his awareness of angles and shapes, giving the wearer greater accuracy with weapons and giving him a greater chance of dodging incoming missile attacks. Furthermore, mechanical traps stand out to the wearer's vision, making it easier to spot and disarm them. Only by mages. Let's not even bother to look at that then. Charm of Infinite Recall, special lore skill set to 100. While practicing, some mage students discovered a means to condense and store knowledge into a charm form. This particular charm contains the entire resource library of the famed Charon School of Mages. Unfortunately, the effects of this charm are fleeting and the user is rendered unintelligible for a short period of time. Let's see, this charm can be used to identify unknown items. It can only be used on the quick item menu on the world screen. After the charm is used, the user must then enter their inventory screen and right-click each item they want to identify. The charm will only allow the user to identify objects that are in his possession. Items in other characters' inventories cannot be identified this way. The effects of this charm are temporary and must be used quickly. I will buy one. I will buy two. Hell, I'll buy all of them. Okay. Nothing else magical. Boom! Dagger. Damage 1 to 6 piercing. Enchanted +1. +1 piercing damage. Thaco +1. Speed 2. The blade of this dagger seems to be made from the bone of some creature. The edge of this blade is extremely sharp. Magus Guard, armor class 6, usable only by mages. Considered standard equipment for any adventuring mage, bracelets such as these can be found across the plains. Judging by the markings on this particular bracelet, it appears to have been made in a style quite common to sigil. Various glyphs of warding are meticulously carved along the surface, producing an almost hypnotic effect when looked at. When worn, this bracelet protects the wearer from normal attacks as if they were wearing scale armor. And finally, we can use our earring. You received this small earring from folding a note in the mouth of one of the walking corpses in the mortuary. It's a beautiful earring, but despite its beauty, all it seems to do is remind you how strange this world you've woken up in is. This earring carries a minor blessing from one of the gods of wealth on some backwater prime world. When held in the hand and the word copper is whispered, it gives the wearer 33 copper commons. This blessing can be used 3 times before the enchantment is exhausted. Cool. It was used 3 times. Well, we no longer need either of these daggers. This dagger is far better dagger. Though I'm still going to use the axe and see how well that works out for us. Oh, I was like, why didn't I sell all of those? I don't want them. You sell back this battle axe. 50% ain't bad. I don't need these fist irons anymore. The Magus God, it does nothing. Well, wear it anyway. Keep it out of your pockets. Finally. Space in our inventory.
I'm gone. Done.
Punch daggers? Hell yeah. This sour-faced, middle-aged man starts when you approach him and reaches for his belt. Finding no weapon there, he simply backs away from you. You can see that beneath his collector's robes, his lower legs and forearms were swathed in filth-encrusted bandages. What you want? You know anything about sailors? You're covered in bandages. What happened to you? Well, I got bit up a bit by a ghoul down below while I was looking about for stuff to sell off. Down below? He nods his head. Down in the catacombs, where all the debtors is. Say, he going down there anytime? Perhaps. Why? Because I lost my lucky knife. He grunts angrily, stomping his foot. He's been with me for years. Right here, he points to an empty sheath on his belt. So what happened to it? I was poking about in the catacombs below and ran smack into a ghoul. Must have been a straggler, because there's usually more than one. He bit at me face, so I was covered up with my arms and stabbed it in the eyes. I dropped and bit it. It dropped and bit at my leg for a while before I shaked the piker off and made it back up here. Quite a story. I'll bring back your knife if I see it down there.
My journal.
Would ya? I'd be grateful, so I would. It's got me name carved into the handle. Yeah, I'll expect payment, you realize. Uhir frowns. I'll give you what I can, but it won't be much. Look around, Cut. I won't be showering you with wealth now. We'll talk more when I've got your knife. One sweet day when I have your knife.
I'm gone.
take your money? Nobody here gets mad at me when I take their money. You see a ragged man clad in patchwork clothes. He reeks of smoke and trash and has a yellowish cast to his skin. He looks askew at you. What do you want from me, Cutter? Nothing, really. It's 5 copper commons. That's all I wanted.
Done. I'm gone.
And 20 more? 25 more? Gosh, I'm so filthy and rich.
Done. All right.
Oh, are you mad? Were those your 5 commons? Is that what's it? Is that what's going on? Never mind, go about your day. Nothing to see here.
What's up? Yeah. Huh?
Die. I'm gone.
Like, really, they just shouldn't have attacked me. It's all on them. Really, it's their fault.
I'm gone.
Ooh. Oh, this is the seamstress's house. We've been here, obviously. Let's turn around and leave.
Done.
Quint's shop, Barrett's court, Ojo the Leatherhead's home. Have we gone here yet? I don't think we have. These rags look like they've been chewed on. Ew.
Right.
Ew. 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 This small candle is giving off anemic light. Ojo, you see a burly man with a slack jaw. The spark of intelligence is in his eyes, little more than a brief flare. So him dumb. Him no think good. Who are you? He blinks at you. Point at him. Who are you? Ojo. Okay, Ojo, I had some questions for you. Pull out your notebook. Tell me about yourself again. He shrugs. Make it up. I don't care. What are you doing? Ojo, talk. He stops abruptly and begins massaging his hand. Examine his hand. There is a small inflamed scab on his skin. As you watch, he peels the scab away again. What happened to your hand? Bit. Who bit you, Ojo? Ojo looks toward one of the walls and then turns back to you, eyes narrowed and the corner of his mouth twitching. Who are you? You leave. Just wanted to ask you some more questions about sailors, Ojo. No, you leave! He is becoming agitated. Just a few sailor questions. He stumbles over to the corner and sinks into it, turning himself away from you. No amount of cajoling will convince him to look at you or respond to you. Q Yin. You see a drab man with a perfectly moon-shaped face. What does that mean? He looks at you without expression and does not speak. He looks as though his voice would be as flat as a meadow. Hi! I was hoping you could answer a few questions for me about sailors. What do you wish to know? Hey, tell me about yourself. I once lived in a land of metal machines and doors that opened at a word. I dream of the pristine metal cities and the empty shells that are our people. I had a number and a name there, and now I have neither. Like all my kind, they are all I have. They are all I have had of my own all my life. They were stolen from me. Without them, I am nothing. I request your aid. Who has your name and number?
My journal.
The one who used to be Radine. She stole them from me. I offered her the shelter of my name and number, and she stole them from me. They are mine lawfully, and by right. Find her. She is in this village. I'll see what I can do. Answer some other questions for me. Tell me of this place. I know nothing of it. I do not know this place. I have no name. I have no number. I have no memory of this place. I am cold. I am scared. This is strange to be so naked. I fear I will die. What do you mean? I once lived in a land of metal machines and doors that opened at a word, etc., etc., etc. We'll see. Farewell.
All right.
Ah, Rodine. You see a woman with a lined face and drab clothing. Her eyes are far away, and there seems to be a new vitality rising up under her skin, as if she'd been given a new life. There is a patterned tattoo around her neck. She starts when you speak to her. What do you want? Just wanted to ask you some questions. Mayhap I got answers for you, and mayhap I don't. Tell me about yourself. Me? I got 2 names now, and I'll show you only one. Don't want you stealing the new one. You can call me Radine, pet, and I'll hold this other name tight to myself, I will. 2 names, huh? Must be nice to have those. Aye, Poppet, it is. The man who that name used to belong to wants his name and number back. He's dying without them. Her voice grows shrill. Well, he can't have them. He offered them to me and I kept them. He never said nothing about no loan of them, and he never said he needed them back. He ain't getting them. You can go tell him so. He really needs a name. You tell him he can have mine. The name Radine should be good enough for anyone. How about if I buy it from you? She looks at you as if you're mad. Are you totally bar me? Of course I won't sell me name. Why not? Because it's me name, Burke. You don't sell your name. You know, normally I don't do these like strong arm tactics, but we met a guy we can see is absolutely despondent without his name. We've confirmed the name is a real thing that can be transferred somehow between 2 parties. We see a person who admits to having this name and it not being hers and refusing to take it back or to give it back. Just give me the name and number or I'll have to rip them out of you. Trust me, you don't want that. We've been through violence before. She shrinks under your threat. And here he told me the number would protect me from evil men. Take the damn thing then, and have done with it. She tears the writhing tattoo from her throat, taking a good bit of skin with it, hurls it at you, and flees. Let her go.
All right.
That's not much of a flea, Radine. That's more of a mosey. The despondent man looks up at you, a glimmer of hope in his eyes, yet he speaks as emotionlessly as ever. Has she given you my name and number? She has offered money, has she not? I cannot live. Money means nothing without a name. Get me my name. Has she given it? His eyes crawl across your face, watching intently. Yeah, she has. May I have them? I am curious. What will you give me for them? I can give you nothing, for I have nothing. Will you give me my name and number? Yeah, your name is Q Yin. Take your number. He accepts them gravely. Thank you for my name and number. Yes. Q Yin. Yes. You have my gratitude. I will remember you. He throws the number around his throat like a scarf and it sinks into his skin. He begins to walk away from you. Farewell.
My journal. I'm gone. I'm gone.
Farad's Court. And I think this is where we'll save it for tonight. We'll continue tomorrow. No, I don't want to. Did I just press yes? Oh well, I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll continue this tomorrow. Let me just do... Yeah, I did click yes. So it's been saved. I wanted to make a new save, though. There we go. Fair odds. Basketball. Boards. And there we go. I did like brush my teeth on the last break we had, but I'm still like, it's dusty in there. It feels like there's been a lot of reading. We'll just leave it there. So I'm gonna take off for tonight. We'll pick up again tomorrow for sure. It's always a lot of fun to play this game, and to actually like be the characters is a joy as well. So look forward to more of this tomorrow, and then after that the weekend, and then Monday Legend of Mana will return, and we should likely finish it. Once it's finished, I don't know what I'll put there, but it'll likely be something short, something maybe indie, something not an RPG series. We've been doing so much RPG stuff, it's been quite insane, to be honest, and I'm so appreciative that anyone here watches and has fun with it. Speaking of RPGs, Tuesday and Wednesday, we will get back to Visions of Mana. I bounced off hard when Karina entered the game because she was a little brat, and I was like, I don't like this character at all. But man, I played it for another hour and a half, like just on my own time, and it's a beautiful game, and it's really fun, and I'm very excited to see more of the gameplay unfold. The big thing to me was that every character has a class change per elemental. We have, in my save file, I have Sylph, and Sylph changes the main character Val into a Rune Knight, gives him a great sword, a weapon change, and allows him to enchant that great sword with different magical effects. It makes Karina go from an oracle to a dancer, switching from using a spear and her dragon pet like a dragoon into using dual fans like a dancer. And I'm like, you know what though? There's at least 5 or 6 other characters in the game, and every one of them is going to have a different class based on like what I'm seeing so far. That's going to be so much fun, and I want to share that fun with everybody. So that's what we'll be doing on Tuesday and Wednesday for a while. Unfortunately, you will have to endure Karina for a little bit, and maybe a lot. I don't know. I don't know how the game goes. I've not beaten the game before. She's just kind of a crappy character, but she's not as bad after the initial first impression. That impression was not good for me, but we'll get past it. We're grown-ups. We can grin and bear it, and it's just such a fun game to play that I'm sure it'll be okay. It'll be fine. And then, of course, when we get past that, Thursday and Friday will be more Planescape Torment, so you can look forward to that. That's the next week's schedule. And if you're listening in and you're watching and you're not following, hit that follow button. It lets me know. It lets you know when I'm streaming, and I already know when I'm streaming. It lets you know when I'm streaming. And yeah, it would be nice to have that number go up. Just to be frank. Anyway, whatever. My throat's giving out. I am going to call it. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Rest well. Bye-bye.